How's it going, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, 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 hello. Excuse me. Hey, me WikiWee. Jordan Sparrow, Brian Lloyd, Sparkly Cougar, Zenith, welcome, welcome. Lolfert, good to see you. Woo, Millie, I'm back. I'm glad you're back. Welcome. You've not been the only one who's been busy. Ow! As I hit my desk with my knee. My week has been busy as hell. So I'm taking a few hours to try and make this happen because I'm worried this might be it until Monday at least. So it was really important to me that I get enough work done last night that I could do a stream today. Screaming Platypus, welcome. Jen, welcome. Ellie, welcome. Max, welcome. Svi, hello, hello. Amaryllis, welcome. Yeah, Svi. It's a day. I'm bummed. But here we are. I feel like that was the for those that don't know, Lance Reddick, the actor from The Wire and the voice actor for Zavala in Destiny is what I know him mainly for, passed away out of nowhere. I mean, maybe not out of nowhere to his family, but as far as anyone else knows. And that was kind of the tipping point in my deciding, okay, I'm definitely going live because I wanted to spend some time with people and play some games and relax and be a little cozy. Yeah, I love his work. I've mimicked him many times on this channel out of adoration, and I probably will again at some point. It's always surprising and like stunning when it happens and you haven't been in the loop. You know, like there have been public figures who, like, everyone kind of publicly knows that they're struggling or getting old or getting sick, and when it comes out of nowhere, it's always a blow, especially if it's someone who means something to you. So here we are. Hey, Anya, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Allied, welcome. As we mourn to happy music. Venom Hollow Slayer, welcome, welcome. Well, I'm going to settle in a little bit, and then we're probably going to play a little bit of Tome. And lift our spirits a little bit. I'm going to get my big hoodie. So I can be nice and cozy. Any weekend plans? I'm actually in a workshop all weekend. I had an opportunity to jump in on a workshop with a director who has directed things I would kill to be in. So I wanted to get in front of them and learn from them over the course of Saturday and Sunday. And hopefully, if I can manage it, maybe even impress them a little bit. So we'll see. It is kind of fucking like my whole weekend's plans otherwise, since I still have a script I need to get done, and I am behind on it. So it's going to be a busy weekend. Your show is next week. Are you were you in tech this past week, or are you coming up on tech on Monday? Tome is Terrain of Magical Expertise. It's the game that is kind of on the start screen right now. It's an RPG. And gosh, what are we on? I think this is technically part... So I do my single player games on days when I'm writing, so I only have a couple hours in the afternoons. I haven't done like 8-hour streams of Tome. Maybe I did one of them. But I think this is technically part 12. I want to say this is like our 12th part of the Tome stream, and we're kind of going into the final arc of the story right now. Hey, Blue Pink Dragon, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Thank you for 2. I need to get a bigger... Oh, shit. Goinster, thank you so much for subscribing as well. We are going to hit that 5 really quickly, aren't we? I've been playing with something new, and I'm not quite ready to show it to you yet. But I'm hoping if you give me another week or so, I'm playing with a new layout. It's not custom, so there's a chance that you've seen it before. But I found a layout that I really liked that could kind of be like my frame for gaming and my frame for just chatting, and it felt appropriate to my personality, or at least my perception of my personality. It has been very hard to set up though, so. But hopefully I'll be able to debut it soon. It's going to be another one of those hold me over things, because my goal is that once I have my proper model, everything will be custom. But for right now, I wanted to just spruce it up a little bit. It is time for gaming. Hey, Ben Candy. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. And I wish you luck, Walford, on your tech and on your show. It's been a month so far. Wow. Of you spending time with me. And I'm glad you're here. And I hope that you stick around. I very much love doing this. I occasionally get insecure about whether I'm doing anything that people, that resonates with anybody. But people keep showing up, and I'm glad you're all here, spending this time with me. I know that my schedule is like completely fucky, and there's no schedule whatsoever, but you all find me anyway, and thank you for that. I can thank past you 4 months ago for going in for 6. I appreciate it. Have you seen or heard the news about KFC and their Diablo 4 beta codes? People are ordering the double down, get the code, then asking if they need to really pick up the sandwich. That's very silly. I saw an article earlier today by, who was it? I think it was a Paul Tassi article where he mentioned that he did this whole thing where he was like, will people's progress carry over from the beta to the main game in Diablo 4? To which, like, my gut instinct was, of course it won't. Why would it? But I don't know, maybe they will. I feel like that's been an argument before where people are always like, I've been playing the beta for so long, why can't my character carry over? And it seems like easy math, Guardian, to me, that if you're not playing the full game, you would have to start over. You don't have to play the beta. But I guess that's probably gotten a little cloudy as more, especially free-to-play models have come out, because there have been a couple of free-to-play models that have been in beta forever. And they'll be like permanent beta games, and then officially you'll have almost like a meme, because they'll be like, we're officially releasing the game, and everyone's like, yeah, bro, we've been playing for like 3 years. Like, your game's been out. You just were afraid to say it. So I don't know if that's kind of created that culture of like, is it worth playing the beta if my progress doesn't carry over? Because I don't know how long the beta will be. Maybe, I don't know. Hey, Area Soul, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the bits. Jen, thank you, thank you. I need to put in, oh no. I need to put in special sounds as well. I need a sound for bits and subs and donations. I know Bit has its own sound. I feel like Bit's the only thing that has its own sound though, and everything else just goes bring. And I've been meaning to put in my own stuff. Or stuff that I like for a while. You know what I want to get in there? And I feel like at a certain point, my you know, God willing, because I know we're still a pretty humble stream. God willing, the stream will grow to the point where people won't understand this reference anymore. Since we sort of started with Minecraft and those trumpet skeletons, I kind of want to use the skeleton dude for something. I don't know what though. Like maybe the bits, maybe a subscriber. I thought maybe bits because, or like maybe not bits specifically, but anything that triggers TTS. Because you know that I've wanted to have the TTS text to speech in there for like some quantity of bits or a subscribe, or I have to look and see how the app works. So I thought it would be kind of cool because I've noticed on other streams that the sound effect plays first. And so it'd be very fun to have like, doot, and then have the voice come in and be like, you could just put in you doing those sounds like that brrring just now. But like have it all get reined in every time someone starts talking with like a doot. I thought would be really funny. Who do I look up to as a role model? Who the hell do I look up to as a role model? I think a hype train, I'm still bad at this. I think a hype train is if people keep donating, you unlock higher and higher tiers of like little emotes. It's mostly an excited thing that I tend to ignore when I see it hit the screen. And I let you guys decide how much you care about it. I look to Melly as a role, and it's a bad idea. Why is it a bad idea? I don't mind being a role model. I think I'm a weird role model, but I do my best. Who do I look up to as a role model? I think of actors. So you know what's so weird is that now that I've started to work on professional titles, there are people that I used to look up to like, God, I hope I can be like you someday. And now I feel like a lot of those people have become people I hope to work with someday. Because I feel closer to that. So like, I want to work with Crispin Freeman on something, and I want to work with Matt Mercer on something, and I want to work with Troy Baker and Laura Bailey on something, and Ashley Johnson, and you know, I want to work with TJ Storm on something, like some motion capture thing would be amazing. I do look up to you slightly. That's very cute. But who do I look up to? You know, like I want to be in something with Michael Sinter-Nicholas. Michael Sinter-Nicholas has directed me on stuff, but we haven't been in something together. And he's a friend, but I want to work with him on something. Monkey Kid was so huge for me because, I I missed the train. Oh no. The hype train is gone. Better luck next time. I am a fan of Mandalorian. I have not started season 3 yet. I've not watched season 3 yet. I'm 2 seasons in. Who else? What the fuck was I just saying? Hey, Emma Jules. I was just about to say something. Michael Cinder Nicholas being a close friend. Motion capture. I don't remember. Oh, Monkey Kid. Monkey Kid was such a huge experience for me because it was one of the few times that like almost more so than Apex Legends, maybe just because I came up in anime. I felt like I was just this baby in a room full of titans. And maybe it's also because like Monkey Kid recorded as a group. So like, I know I'm working with some amazing big actors in Apex Legends, but when I go in, I'm in there by myself. So it's just me and the engineer. And there was a time when the director would be there, but ever since COVID, weirdly, the director always just like Skypes in from home and it'll just be me and the engineer. But Monkey Kid records as a group, kind of like a Western cartoon. Like if you've ever seen videos, and if you haven't, that's fine. But if you've ever seen videos of like The Simpsons recording, they're all in a room together with microphones in front of them. So they get to actually look each other in the eyes and play opposite each other. And Monkey Kid does that. We were all on a Zoom call. We weren't in the room together. But like, so I get on the call and I'm reading lines opposite Chris Sabat and Jack DeSena and Stephanie Shea and fucking Johnny Young Bosch. And I felt like just the tiniest little insignificant baby in that room next to like these titans I came up on, like fucking Vegeta and All Might. Who, by the way, Chris is also an acquaintance of mine. Like we've talked in person, we've swapped emails, but like he's at such a different place in his career, you know? And I've never really chatted with Johnny Bosch, but like I came up on Trigun and I came up on the 2001 Akira. So like, I came up on Power Rangers, second season of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. So he's a fucking titan. The only person I felt like I didn't really get to have like a super close experience with was Sean Schemmel. Because Sean Schemmel was in one of the calls, but he ignored me the whole time. And I don't think it was personal. He tells a lot of stories. And so I got in and like the whole time he's just like rambling on about this thing that he's having, blah, blah. He's telling these stories and, you know, I was working with this director and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no, I was working this project and we were working opposite each other. And I'm like, hey, Sean, by the way. And he's like, and anyway, so we were blah, 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 blah. All right, so do we want to do this? And then we jumped into the lines and like I realized he was the only person that like completely missed that I said hello to him. Like everyone else, Chris, Johnny, even Jack DeSena, who I grew up with to a certain extent on Avatar. Like everyone was like, hey Melly, how's it going? It's really great to see you again. And Sean just breezed over me. I don't think it was personal though. It was just funny because he was like so into the story he was telling. And I tried to find the perfect moment between the sentences to be like, hi Sean. Hello. And he missed it. So here we are. Hello, Sean. Hi. Notice me. Notice me, Sean Pie. Yeah. Role models. God, you're haunting me with this now. And it's not a bad thing. It's just making me realize that like, God, I don't want to get depressing about this, but like there was a time when I was growing up, like when I was going to NYU, didn't mean that to sound like a fucking flex. When I was going to school, I had actors I looked up to. I really liked Meg Ryan's work. I adored Ian McKellen. I was in a very different place in my life. Yeah, it's a shitty school. It's just an expensive school, and I'm going to be in debt for the rest of my fucking life. I still am. horrifyingly in debt as a result of NYU. Not the best decision of my life, but like, I've sort of resolved for a while. I was like, I didn't really have fun there. I didn't enjoy my time there. I don't think I got a great acting experience there. And I think some other actors do get a great acting experience there because NYU divides into like 7 different studios. And so it's possible I was placed in a studio that just wasn't a good fit for me. But I was also pre-transition. So like, I had so much shit going on in my life. Yeah, my BFA is in drama. I've been studying acting my whole life, despite then taking 10 years and working for Apple. I took it seriously. I take it seriously. I was pre-transition as well, which means that like I had a whole shitload of stuff going on in my head that was probably making me a miserable person while I was there. But now, and by the way, I've not tried recently, so maybe I need to call them and like not just keep slandering them. But like, there was a moment in time post-transition where I reached out and I was like, I just changed my name. It's really important. Is there any chance you can make a new diploma for me? Because I want to be able to hang my diploma on my wall. And they were like, we can't do that. I'm like, great, you're dead to me. And anytime I get emails from them asking me to donate, they dead name me in the email. So like, and I've tweeted at them, I've replied to the email, I've left messages. Like I try really hard to assume positive intent. You'll notice I don't get angry about that stuff easily. So I don't assume it's personal, and I don't assume it's transphobic, but I do assume that they are fucking do not have their shit together. Maybe I'll be proven wrong, but it sucks, you know? So like after a while, I'm like, well, I'm never gonna donate to you until you at least get my name right. But I eventually like made the decision that like, I paid you so much money, I will milk you for whatever you're worth. Like whether or not you're being kind to me, I will drop. And I realize it like walks a tough line because on some level it's an endorsement, but Tish also carries a lot of weight. So I'm kind of like, it's kind of a double-edged blade. Like I'm endorsing this school that like hasn't done a great job of being an ally, to me anyway. And like, I will fully recognize that I need to give them another call and give them another shot because it's been a couple years. I'm happy to give them another call. But the other part of me is like, fuck it. I paid you like hundreds of thousands of dollars, or I still owe you like hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's obscene. So like the least I can do is like name drop you when it's an important moment. If it makes me look a little shinier, then like, fuck you, I'm taking that shine. That's how I feel about that. It's a double-edged blade. What was my point in sharing that? Yeah, didn't have a great time, but but while I was there, you know, I looked up to Ian McKellen, I guess, was probably the actor that I admired the most. Now, you know, it's funny. The people I look up to are people that I admire a lot deeply as performers. So not necessarily that they're in a place in life. Also, hey, Weeb, and hey, Molten Brown. They're in a place, not that they're in a place in life that I'm not at, that I want to get to. Like they are, but that's not why I look up to them. I look up to them because I see them as really, really incredible performers. And so Ian Sinclair is a phenomenal performer working in anime. He's still in Texas. He shouldn't be. He should be out here. But I look up to Ian Sinclair. I think Terry Doty is a phenomenal performer and does not get nearly enough attention. She gets more than I do in anime. She's working more than I am in anime, but she doesn't get nearly enough attention. She should be like headlining more shows because she's a phenomenal performer. She has a lower voice, which makes it a harder fit in anime. Anime has decided, but she has the chops. You know, I love the creature work that Matt Mercer does and how he can transform his voice and play so many different roles. I admire that. I haven't put a lot of work into accents, and I don't do a lot of creatures, you know, roles like Pang notwithstanding. So yeah, I guess there are actors that I want to get to in terms of my abilities because I want to be working alongside them. And part of that, you've heard me say this before to people that ask how to get into acting. You know, part of that is recognizing the places you can be better. And so like when I look at them and I admire them, it's because I want to work with them. And I know in order to do that, I need to keep getting better. so that my voice sounds, makes sense next to theirs. That's it. That's my soapbox. Do you want to play some games? Let's play some games. I'm going to slap my headphones on. Am I? No, I'm not. Fuck headphones. Ooh, the controller is not working. Why? Uh-oh. Oh, you know what? It's because my controller wasn't plugged in when I launched the game. Let's launch the game again. This game is really finicky. It's a really lovely game that is also really finicky. When I was younger and Lovely Bones was auditioning, my acting coach wanted me to audition, but then my parents sent me to rehab for smoking reefer. Oh no! Well, I don't think, it's never too late to start if it's still something you think about. Look at me. Granted, look, I've got the background because I was in plays from the time I was like 12 years old. I was in plays in the theater department throughout high school. I went to college for it, blah, 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 blah. But then I went and I worked in retail for 10 years of my life. And I definitely worked in retail long enough to get to a place where I was like, well, obviously I'm never going to have an acting career. Like, obviously I've put that behind me, and now I'm focusing on climbing the ladder of Apple, and maybe I'll end up in corporate. And now I'm here. So it's never too late to make a change. The only thing that comes with it is, it's scary, and it requires some preparation and sometimes some savings. And there are certainly things that can make that harder. But the opportunity is always there. Never close those doors. Hell yeah. I've since learned that I don't believe I would do well into the limelight. I love privacy, but so much respect for you and anyone putting themselves out there. I love privacy too. I don't know why I do this. I like this. I got into this debate with my housemate the other day because, we were talking about the idea, Stanislavski's idea of, love the art in yourself, not yourself in the art. And I commented that, I love telling stories, and if I can get to a place where I can be financially stable doing this, if I can find a way for just my acting and stuff like signings and streamings, collectively to support me, that's kind of that's it. That's my end game. I've made it. And she started debating me hard on why I like streaming, and was asking questions well, if there were 0 people in the chat, would you still stream? Do you not care that people hop into the chat and talk to you? Do you not care if people praise your work and say that what you do is meaningful to them? And it was really hard to find that middle ground because all of that is really important to me, but that doesn't necessarily change that by nature, I'm more of a private introvert. And when I've got the right context, this space, I'm able to find that, that joy. But if you ran into me at a Starbucks and you wanted to talk to me, I'd probably be pretty cool about it. But there would also be part of that would give me a little anxiety. Because I do tend to keep to myself. I've been that person my whole life where I go to the 7th grade dance and I sit in the corner watching everybody. I feel like my ability to engage this has been a learned behavior. It's been something I've developed as a skill that doesn't come naturally to me. And I think that's also why, and this isn't me saying I'll never do it, but I think that's also why I waffle and get nervous when people are let's do viewer games, let's do fan games, let's do custom lobbies, because it gives me a little anxiety. Which again, it's not a no, but it's if there's a reason I seem like I'm waffling and dragging my feet, it's because even if I'm good at having these conversations in this context, I'm still a nervous introvert. I'm a nervous introvert who's gotten really good at like turning on my extroverted behavior for limited amounts of time. I feel like the screen separation makes it different. You can connect to that having to let folks into your life at home. Yeah, and that might have been why, like, honestly, that might have been why on camera streams made me nervous. And like, so I'm doing, hey, by the way, not to like shamelessly plug, I'm doing, to shamelessly plug, I'm doing a signing, and I know I've already announced it, but I'm doing a signing on April 8th through Streamily. And that will, in fact, be an on-camera stream. I'm not, I don't have official model. I'm not doing the whole like Amelie or Sayu thing where I'm going to be like on a VTube model with like a hand cam. Like that'll be me on camera. But that stuff's harder for me. And I do my best. Here, I even have a code for it. There's a little link. But for a while I didn't have anything at all. So doing streaming was like me as like just me in my big oversized sweatshirt in front of my computer playing games. And that did give me a tremendous amount of, I found it more stressful than fun. And now I find this very fun, like this. Yeah, if you're interested, I know money's tight for a lot of people. And so I would encourage, like, even if you're like, oh man, I can't do it this time around. Yep, it's going to be an on-camera streaming. So I guess like rip your immersion or like immersion content warning if you're into that. But otherwise, come through. And even if you're not able to do it or not interested in doing it, like still come through and hang out. I'd still love to have everybody on stream hanging out while we do it. And I will try to find a balance this time. Last time, people were really excited that I gave a tremendous amount of personal attention, but I also got some feedback that it was insanely long. So for my second streaming, I am going to try to find the middle ground so I can still give a good amount of personalized attention without the stream being insanely long. That's going to be the challenge for the stream. I know. Well, and I feel like I worry about it less with Catalyst because Catalyst is not even my character. But like, I think about it sometimes. Like, this is like really ambitious of me since like, we still have a little humble family here. But I do think about that sometimes that like, once I've had my debut, once I have my official model, and God willing, people find me and want to hang out that find me as like just as a VTuber. If I do like an on-camera signing or stuff, like I've thought about like, do I need to like, am I gonna need to like put a content warning up? Like my announcement in Discord and on Twitch, on Twitter, and maybe even the title of the stream. Would I want to do something so people who don't want that don't accidentally come to it? That's something to think about, I guess, for the future. I overthink a lot of things, but sometimes it's good. I like to be very planned. All right, games. I thought Melly lived in Flatland. Hey, Iglesia, welcome. All right, congratulations on making it to the finals. Hello, this message confirms that you and your guild, the Dandy Alliance Plus, is officially registered to compete in the final regional event for the Terrain of Magical Expertise, Campaign of Champions. The event, titled The Conclave of Courage, will begin on July 1st at... So please promptly arrive at the designated in-game location, Zen Hub, Balin Center 1. What the fuck? Is that like each Zen Hub is its own place? With your fellow guild members, you will be escorted by company representatives to the event location in-game. Company representatives, what? Tomorrow on June 30th, we shall post tomorrow? Wait a minute. So it starts on July 1st. Tomorrow on June 30th. So it's June 29th right now. So we're 2 days away. We shall post further details of the event on the Tome website and message board. The winning guild will receive a $20,000 cash prize, which will be delivered upon the competition's end. We wish you the best of luck. NetKing Software. Speak on eCall. Oh, is this going to be the guild or is this going to be Tiger Lily? Flame Girl. Hey everybody, no business today. Just wanted to reach out. I thought it might be fun if we all got together to talk, not about the competition, just to hang out. If you want to add me on Speaky, my username is stephanie.allegra. Speaky is free to download it in case you don't have it. I'll be around for a while today. If you want to do a voice chat, I don't remember some of the stuff I've recorded. Did we do a voice chat conversation? Did we do a voice chat conversation? I don't remember. Let's find out. Sure thing. My username is... Go ahead and call whenever you're ready. Oh, I'm so excited. Fastest email ever.
Oh, that was quick. Hey there.
Flame Girl with the fire and the wine. That's very fun. What do I do? Oh, got your email, so here I am. What's up? Got your email sounds like it's business. She said she just wanted to hang out.
What's up? Nothing much. Figured this might be a nice thing to help keep the morale up, even on our day off.
I wonder if other people are going to join the call. I assume they will. Hey Ben, welcome.
I've already got Nye and Softy added on here, so hopefully the rest will follow suit.
The echo is fun. Oh, do you hear me coming through my mic? Ah, shit. I'll put my headphones on if you're hearing it come through the mic. I was hoping to get away without it. Oh, just in game. Okay. I don't think I heard it. Ryan Kessler joined the chat. Oh, okay. Well. Okay, sorry. That's Softy. But Ryan can be either gender name. So I'm preemptively screaming. It's actually probably fine. We worry, okay? We worry. She's probably totally fine. For a second, I almost had a heart attack.
Hey, did I miss anything?
Hi, welcome. Nah, we just started. Letting people start to pile in.
Yeah, I only just got here. I slept in super late today, but I'm glad I didn't miss this. Thanks for reaching out, Steph.
What the fuck is this? Is that like oatmeal in a mug with love on top? Matching her buttons? Like, what is this an image of? It looks like it should be coffee. It could be coffee with like latte art, but it kind of looks like oatmeal.
Absolutely.
Alphonse Roman.
Yo.
Oh wow, you beat Kirk to the punch.
I'm very fast.
Feeling good after yesterday?
Yeah, I'm still getting over it. It's crazy.
This feels very Persona in a way to me.
I hope you finally gave yourself a pat on the back for once, because you literally pulled us out of the fire.
My heart was pounding throughout the whole thing.
Mine too. I'm just glad everything turned out okay.
Kirby C. Campbell with a fucking car. And I feel like Alpha has like the default image.
I'm here. Ladies and gentlemen, don't all hang up at once, please.
In any other circumstance, I would have hung up right there just to spite you, but I'm not hosting the chat.
Good. I'm glad the inconvenience of having to wait for Steph to press a single button prevented you from spiting me. Also, hello! Hi!
Hi!
Dude, your name is Kirby.
Yeah. Like I always say, it's like Christopher except Kirbier.
You will never put an end to that.
Hell no.
Your name. I love the way she says that. Dude, your name is Kirby.
Oh, you guys.
You know who? Ah, Cat Girl. Welcome, Tiger Lily.
What's up? Took you long enough.
Yes, Miss Fashionably Late in the flesh. Before I forget to ask, please tell me all of you guys finally got some sleep.
Yes. I conked out for like 9 hours. I needed that so bad.
Yeah, I'd bet good money we all needed that after this last week of crunch. Especially these past few days.
That's good, though. Yesterday aside, I think you guys have been keeping a pretty decent balance of work and rest.
All that leaves is Nyan. That'll be everyone.
Colin Drake the Third? Oh no! Oh no! Colin Drake! Oh, he's gonna get some, not for the name being, like there's nothing wrong with the name, but he is totally gonna get some shit for having his name in there.
Speak of the dragon.
Hey guys.
Wait! He's not in character! He's not in character! We're getting our first fucking Nylock out of character!
Sir Nylock, is that really you?
Believe it or not, yeah.
Oh no, baby!
Thanks so much for being here. Actually, thank all of you for being here. Glad everybody was available. I don't want to get too sappy, so let me just get this out of the way first and I'll keep it brief.
Hey Haru, hey Hunk the Hunk, welcome.
I owe you all so unbelievably much for everything you've done for me the past few weeks. It's been stressful and challenging and insane, but you've made every single step worth it.
So unbelievably much for everything you've done the past few weeks. It's been stressful and challenging and insane, but you've made every single step worth it. Hey Moira, welcome.
Today, I wanted to have everyone relax and decompress for a bit, and not have to worry about what's ahead, even if just for a little while. That applies to myself too. So, while we're all together outside of the game for once, let's say we enjoy a little momentary peace.
Well, aren't you a thoughtful little guild master? Hey, you know what? We all appreciate it.
Yeah, and you're right, it's been a little nuts. But honestly, every day's been exciting.
I know. Ever since I joined, it's like a never-ending adrenaline rush. Even on the days where things didn't go as planned, it still felt good to be part of a team, you know?
Thank you, Stephanie.
Oh, I've got nothing going on for a while, so I'm happy to shoot the breeze with y'all.
What the fuck? There's so much. What? How's your family and stuff? Is your little brother well? Sir Nylock, are you from England? I can't believe the final's only 2 days. Hey, weird question. Sorry to cut out early, everyone. Okay, so this is gonna be like Mass Effect, like story moments where like I can do all of these, but then that ends it maybe. Let's start with Nylock, because I want to hear more out of character Nylock, and I feel like all of you do too, except for Yami, whose immersion is shattered. Yeah, he sounds nervous, doesn't he?
So, Nylock, are you from England?
Yep, I live here.
It must be really hard to sync up with the American time zones like this.
You would not believe the amount of dedication he has when it comes to coordinating schedules with us over here. I got it easy because I'm in California.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's 8 hours ahead of Pacific time, right?
So, 5 hours ahead of us, yeah? Yeah, I'm math good.
I'm math good. He's so nervous.
It's not that bad. I work from home and make my own hours, so I can play anytime I want. And my sleep schedule is usually pretty topsy-turvy anyway.
He is nervous, isn't he? Hey, Uzi, welcome. He sounds nervous. I love him even more.
What do you do for a living? If you don't mind sharing.
I think he said he was an actor, right?
I'm a freelance writer.
Writer. Oh, shit.
That makes so much sense.
That's really cool. What kind of stuff do you write?
A little bit of everything. Sometimes it's for more creative stuff like comics or television. Other times it'll be articles or reviews on news sites. Just kind of whatever people throw at me.
What's up, Boozy?
Wow, that's a lot. Is it stressful?
Hey, as a freelance writer, albeit for anime adaptation, I can tell you, yes, it is a lot, and it is a little stressful.
Not really.
But not for him,
It's
apparently.
just not very fulfilling.
But same for me, actually.
Excuse me. Congratulations, Zuzi. Hey, oh, there's lots of news.
I wonder if maybe any of us have read some of your stuff before.
It's possible. I tend to go by a lot of pen names, though.
Well, for as long as I've known you, you've always been a super impressive writer. So I can see why you're so in demand for all these gigs.
Thanks.
Oh. I'm sorry about that, Uzi. Wait, is that in reverse order? You got dumped and now you're talking to someone new?
Certainly explains how quick-witted you are with the RP stuff, that's for damn sure. How did that fit into things?
I've been doing that for a long time. I used to be part of an improv troupe.
That also makes so much sense.
I forget. Were any of the Tales of the Terrain players a part of that?
The guy who plays Serpentine was for a little while. I've known him and Demon King for years.
All those guys are really good at what they do, you included. That whole mission at Tamarillo Town felt like being in the middle of a cool fantasy story.
It was pretty dope. Sir Maximore at the end was the big highlight for sure.
Am I right in assuming that maybe what you get to do in Tome is a little more fulfilling than the freelance stuff?
Definitely. I still enjoy writing and acting, but role-playing is what makes me the happiest.
Oh, poor guy. Hey, Sheppy, welcome, welcome. Well, I'm glad that you're talking to someone new, Uzi. I wish you all the best with it. Oh, well, you and me both. My sleep schedule is always fucked thanks to my writing. Speaking of which, Nylock.
I totally get that. Seems like there's always something exciting about it. Like every time you log in, it's a new episode of a show you're basically living.
I know you had to miss out this time, but maybe after the Campaign of Champions, Net King Software might hire you for a future event. Or maybe you could do some voice acting for the NPCs.
Yo, they better.
Oh, that'd be amazing!
Maybe. You never know.
That reminds me. Want to hear something funny? Well, technically, you already did hear something funny. So, you know the Shadow Beast thing from Adotis Woods?
Yeah, Cadget. What about it?
Hey, vampire.
All those monster grunts and stuff that it makes? That's Zeto. When he got to meet the staff, he practically begged them to let him do a voice in the game.
Yo! Oh, man.
Seriously? Oh my god. I would never do that.
This is a deep cut, actually. And I know it's on purpose. I did, Sheffy. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. And some of you saw when we watched through the first part of the Tome animated series on YouTube, you sort of find out that there is a connection between Curb and Zeto, and in the world of the animated series, they're played by the same person. They're not in the game, but I definitely feel like this is a call out being like, you know, Zeto begged to be in a game, and Curb is the one that's like, I would never do that. I feel like is a fun little Easter egg line.
Are you kidding? I would've.
I can do a monster voice.
That's not how you... Never mind.
Yeah, we're playing Tome. It's a game I'm in. We're on like our 12th episode of this. So, okay, so we are going to go through everything. This is great. We haven't done anything like this before. This is like the most Persona-ish I feel like this game has been. Like just having like back and forth like lore conversation stuff. Let's ask about Steph.
How's your family been doing, Steph?
All things considered, my mom and dad have been surprisingly supportive. They actually said they're gonna tune in for the stream on Wednesday to see us compete.
Oh, that's cool.
Stupid question, but I'm assuming they know the whole score of why you're doing this?
It's not stupid at all. And yeah, they know. It's actually given them a lot of hope.
That's right. You told me a little about this, but I didn't want to pry too hard. You said your sister's in need of some kind of medical procedure?
Yeah. I can share the rest. Sorry it took me this long.
Oh.
The short version is, my older sister's condition can be treated, but it's not something my family and I can afford. I'm using the competition as an opportunity to raise the money we need to help her get better. Making that happen is what's been driving me all this time.
Thank God for US healthcare, am I right?
Damn.
You've really changed on that front in the past couple weeks. Look at how comfortable you've gotten with sharing all of that compared to when we started.
Please don't take that the wrong way.
No. I meant that as a good thing. It's nice.
Wait, Steph? I just now realized this, but did we ever actually work out a split of the prize money for Tiger Lily?
Oh my god. I am so embarrassed right now.
Whoa, let me nip this in the bud real quick. It is not a big deal to me. You said you needed, what, $10,000? Go right ahead. Anything you want to throw me from the other half, I'm cool with whatever.
Have we mentioned enough how completely awesome you are?
I think we have in chat.
A few times.
I fucking love Tiger Lily.
Completely awesome you are.
Bad voice.
Look, the cash was never a goal for me in the first place. Compared to ending all of the be-all, if you know what I mean. But yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm really happy that your mom and dad are rooting for us.
Me too. They have enough on their minds as is. If this is something that'll make them feel even just a little bit better between everything they're dealing with, that's a win in my book.
And you know what? They get... We have, what, $2,000 that technically is being split among the group, but, you know, we've made $2,000 so far. So at least there's that. And worst come to worst, like, it's something, and I'm sure people would give her some of that if she needed, you know, if the campaign didn't work out.
Is your sister excited about the final two?
Oh, of course. She's the first person I told. She's wishing everyone on the team the best of luck. But I also said there'd be no pressure for her to watch the stream if she couldn't handle it.
I wonder if we'll hear her at some point.
Oh, yeah, I'd imagine it'd be just as nerve-wracking for her to see it as it is for us to live it. It'd be cool if she tuned in, but I wouldn't blame her if she passed on it.
Wow, I just realized we're gonna have a lot of people watching us on Wednesday. I know the streams for the 4 events have had pretty big turnouts, but I imagine this one will be bigger than ever.
Oh, don't make me think too hard about that. I get stage fright. Level fright.
Battle grid fright.
The worst.
Let's see. Let's check on Alpha.
Alpha, I've been meaning to ask, how come you moved?
I think we found out that he went to school, right? Like, he was living in the same area, like, grew up together with Curb. And I want to say when we first met him, Curb was like, Alpha had to be dumb and move to go to college.
Oh, wow. Did I never actually mention it to you guys? It was for school. I'm trying to get my BA in illustration.
Illustration?
Captain Anime over here got himself a nice old scholarship for a fancy art college. But that meant moving away from our hometown, leaving me to rot.
Oh, Curb.
'Cause it's all about you.
Sorry.
Oh my god, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's true though. It was sad because we thought we were gonna go to the same school forever, but alas, the baby bird finally left the nest.
Sniff. I'm so proud. Sob. Sob.
What kind of stuff do you want to do? Comics? Or games? Cartoons?
D, all of the above. I'm trying to become kind of a jack of all trades. Even been dabbling in some music stuff too.
Oh, I keep forgetting. How's your song been coming along?
You're writing a song?
Sorta. It's just lyrics set to one of the boss themes I heard. Funnily enough, I started writing it the day Hattie and I met you in Morganite Valley.
Oh, how about that?
Yo, let's hear it.
Just for fun, or?
Well, it was as a gift for you guys.
Aw, you didn't have to do that.
It was originally supposed to be for you and Curb when the incident happened and I felt responsible. So I thought this be a way of saying, sorry, let's get through this, we're still friends, etc. But then we got back together sooner than I thought, and I didn't get to finish writing it in time. And I'm still not done with the lyrics yet.
I'll help you with them, don't worry about it.
Well, think about it this way. Now you can finish the song for when we win the final.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, totally. It'll be like a really good celebratory end credit song. Hell, I'll sing it. I'm not even kidding.
He's not even kidding.
He's not even kidding.
I'm not even kidding.
Well, I for one would love to hear it. So you guys better finish those lyrics and give the performance of a lifetime or you're fired.
Oh no.
Did you just?
I did just.
This guild has existed for one entire solid month without you making a single fired joke.
Wow. Because she's Flame Girl! No!
I'm so glad I was around for this momentous occasion.
I know now what I must do. Look up more words that rhyme with fight.
Okay.
Please, actually, let me help with the lyrics.
Only if you're extra good.
You're asking the impossible of me.
I believe in you.
Okay, it might just be possible.
Fucking love this. This game is so great. Alright. Excuse me. I am coughing today. How about, let's check on Softy.
Is your little brother doing well, Softy?
Yeah, Raleigh's much better now. I told him we got entered into the final the other night.
Hope he'll be cheering us on. Although, I wonder if maybe we'll run into him tomorrow at some point.
Oh, does he play?
Yeah, he rolls a cybernetic spellcaster. He's got this cute robot character that's like made of computer parts. His face is a monitor that displays little emoticons and stuff.
That's awesome.
But, is he good?
He's okay. He was really good against what's his name? The ball guy.
Curb, come on.
I was gonna say, if he is, he's gonna have to play with us sometime. If he's not, he's also gonna have to play with us sometime so we can make him good. Okay?
Hey, Nintendo. He was a nice kid. I liked him.
He was a nice kid. I liked him.
Well, either way, yeah, I'd love that. I only feel bad that I wasn't there to be around when he first made his account. We were gonna do it together.
I'm sorry. But hey, things turned out okay in the end.
Oh, no, of course. I'm not upset at him or anything. He actually started playing because he was so stressed out about me that he needed something else to distract himself. At least his friend Bailey's been around to cheer him up, which is nice.
The girl, Bailey, that he's got a crush on.
Oh yeah, he was saying.
Is she like a friend or a friend?
I think closer to the second one.
It's a little bit of both. She's sweet, but we'll see how that goes. It's a little bit of both.
It's funny. I remember on the day we met, we were talking about playing games together with our siblings.
So, you've got your sister, Softy's got her brother, I had Alpha. What about you guys?
Nah, I've mostly been a solo player. Mostly.
Zeto.
Same. I didn't start playing with other people until I got into role-playing. And even then, it's just been over the internet.
You know, playing stuff with people in person is awesome, but even though I haven't met almost any of you guys IRL... Shush! It feels like in just this last month, I've really gotten to know you all.
Yeah, same here. Although, I would love to meet you all in person someday.
Well, maybe after all this is over, we can try to make that happen. I know coordinating flights and rooms and stuff would be pretty complicated between the 7 of us, but...
Yeah, not to mention, that's presuming we get let out of our houses anytime this century. Like, if this pandemic ever ends.
Funny story, that.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. I'll single-handedly defeat the life-threatening virus and save the world. And we can all hang out in real life and hug each other, and it'll be really sappy.
Sounds like a very original idea for a cartoon!
I'm sure there's a nice middle ground we can all get to, like maybe some nerd convention for big nerds. I'll be the landmark you guys can all find, being the biggest nerd of them all, naturally.
I seriously hope that happens. Maybe Raleigh could even join too, if he's not overloaded with schoolwork or something.
That's gonna be me again soon.
Well, either way, I hope your little bro gets to hang with us again so we can all meet him. You know, as long as you don't think any of us would be bad influences or anything.
Curb! If there's anyone among us that'd be considered a bad influence on Raleigh.
Hey, don't finish that sentence. I know I'm not your boss outside of the game, but if there's one order I'm giving you, it's that one. Got it?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, feel that tough love. Let it consume you.
Yes, ma'am. It's eating me! I don't remember recording this. It's been so long.
Oh my god!
Oh man, I completely forgot about that scene. Oh man, wow, 35 of you to Iceland for CCP. I've never really done anything like that. When I was 14, God, I don't know how my parents let me do this. When I was 14, I played a text-based role-playing game on AOL, and I made a bunch of friends, and we all got together in the city, and like went to, what was one of those like themed not medieval times, but like Jekyll and Hyde. We went to like Jekyll and Hyde for dinner, and it was a meetup of like 6 of us that were all in the tri-state area. It's how I met one of my close friends who I think at the time, like, I was 14 and she was like 17. But like then there was a guy that was 35 and a woman that was 51, and it was like the weirdest group of people age-wise hanging out together, and I was the youngest person there and a minor, and somehow my parents let me go into the city and do that. And while I don't regret it, I'm still boggling at the fact that that actually happened. Later on, when I was in World of Warcraft, I had a guild of friends that were also kind of like all along the East Coast. And one year, I went up to Massachusetts, and we went to a Ren fair up in Massachusetts, and there were like maybe 6 or 7 of us. I think that's about the most I've ever done with regard to like meeting internet friends. I guess at some point, I mean, this is different when you're talking about like fans coming to signings, but I guess at some point, when I can finally get out to conventions, that'll kind of be tangentially similar. But yeah, it's so weird how things have changed, because there was a time when like no one would get on Voice, and then Discord started to, and TeamSpeak and shit started to be a thing. And I do remember playing games when like everyone was just like in text, and there was a sense of like IRL versus like internet people. And I still talk about like in-person stuff as obviously separate from like knowing someone you've never actually seen face to face, but it feels less separated now, doesn't it? Like I feel like now, especially since there's so much access to stuff like Discord and voice conversations, like everyone feels a little bit more real out in internet land, doesn't it? Don't they? I feel like they do. All right. Hey, weird question.
Hey, weird question. Where did everyone's screen names come from?
Oh. Oh yeah, and also I've like never done a BlizzCon or anything like that. I've never gone to like a gaming convention. I've been to a couple of anime conventions back in the day, but that's about it.
Oh dear God.
I always feared this day would come.
What?
All right, I'll start. When I was 5, I made my own superhero character, and I'm talking like crayons on manila paper kind of stuff. And yes, she was literally me. It's never actually been my screen name, but when I had to come up with a character for Tome, Flame Girl fit the bill. I figured a fire mage would be a fun one to play with.
So her like little kid superhero character that like a little kid would come up with named Flame Girl, and she fucking used it.
That's so cute. Oh, there's something magical about ideas that come from little kids. Well, except for my old screen name.
Gamesoft is the Japanese term for game software, right?
Oh, we're gonna get a reference to the original Gamesoft. Game Crazed, I'm betting. I know I recorded this line, but it's been a while. Game Crazed in the original Tome series. That's gotta be. That has to be where we're going with this.
Yeah, but before that it used to be Game Crazed. I was a kid, but that was not one of my better ideas. It's so corny. Then I found out about the word Gamesoft. Thought it was a lot cuter, so I switched over to that when I was about 16, I think.
Nice.
I imagine that in the Japanese version of life itself, your screen name is Cartridge.
Oh no.
I'm a cartridge in a pear tree. Okay, someone else go.
God, this fucking humor.
Ooh, me next. Okay, so my screen name's actually changed around a lot. Alpha was just for this character, but it's not because of what you think right away.
What would we think right away, Alphonse?
If not just a shortening of your name, I'm guessing it has to do with all the Greek mythological themed powers?
Yep, I was a big history nerd in junior high. I was obsessed with mythology, and Greek and Roman stuff was always my favorite. Since Tome was like the beginning of a new adventure, I figured Alpha was a good choice.
I can't wait for you to ascend to the next level of power and transform into a beta.
Oh no!
You already made that joke.
They don't know that!
It's equally unfunny.
Oh, okay.
Well, my screen name is something I came up with a long time ago. I've actually had this character for a while and rolled her in some other games previously.
That sounds like me.
Was she always a tiger who fights using plants that may or may not sometimes be lilies?
Usually something like that. I've always been a fan of nature-themed techniques. Plants always feel like the underdog of elemental powers. But yeah, the actual name Tiger Lily came later.
I am very curious about Nylox.
It's not that interesting, trust me.
What? Is it like your name spelled backwards or something?
Yeah, actually.
It literally is! Colin backwards is Nylock, and then he spelled it fancy. Oh no! Nylock. Fuck.
Wait, what? Your name is Ekelin. Ecolin?
No, it's Colin.
My brain.
My brain. My brain.
I've had this character for a long time too. I used to spell it Nylock. N-I-L-O-C.
Oh wow, so what, was the N-Y-L-O-C-K-E spelling just to make it kind of more ye-old?
Basically.
Sounds like the common ground is that we all had a lot of different names.
Not this guy. He's had the same screen name since he was 12.
Well.
Oh, way to blow that cover.
Come on. We all shared our tragic backstories. You gotta do it too.
But my friends, don't you see? The answer has been right there all along.
I don't get it.
Kirby C. Campbell. The C stands for Christopher.
Kerbifer.
Kirby Christopher Campbell. It's...
I don't get the Campbell part. Kerbifer, obviously. Campbell.
It's like Christopher, except Kirbier! Good night, everybody.
Oh, God.
This is the joke you've been waiting your whole life to make, isn't it?
Since before he was conceived.
Before he was conceived.
All right, the jig's up, Hattie. Where does your screen name come from, huh?
White hat hacking? A mystery from now until the end of time.
Hey, next topic.
What? Are you?
I have been putting it off. We have an ad, so I'm gonna hit the button and we're just gonna stall for a little bit because I want everyone here. Oof. I mean, what is her name? Is it, because I think Hattie was a short name, right? So wasn't it originally like just White Hat or something? So yeah, it's just, she's literally like, or they've literally made a character that's like, I am a hacker, this is my screen name, I think. Signaling to the world their hackerness, like literally in the username, hiding in plain sight, because who would assume that they're actually a hacker? Who would be stupid enough to basically call themselves a hacker in their fucking username? Oh, shit, you're right. Well, They do make us have a name. And I did type in Melly. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is literally just to cover the fact that they can't have it customized around the name that you typed in. Interesting. Where does Hattie come from then? I think the first time we met Curb, he might have been like, "Who are you?" And we probably said something like, "It's none of your business." And he said, "Well, I'm just gonna call you Hattie." But even here, like we don't see our username. I'm trying to remember if we've seen our username at all. Like when we're on the hacking website, like every world or so, we get like a hacking message board thing that will pop up on the desktop here. And I'm trying to remember if we have our own username visible or not. Bum, 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 bum. My stomach has been really cranky the past couple of days, and I don't know why. Excuse me. Clearly, wait a minute, what's happening right now? Why is my mute not working? I usually mute coughing. Oh God, it's because I have numlock on. There, now I can mute all the coughs. You got those coughs for free. You're gonna have to pay for the next ones. I don't know, my stomach's been driving me crazy lately. But now that I've got healthcare, I am going to be doing all the things. So I decided, since it's been years, I'm doing like everything. Like I'm going to an ENT, I'm going to a GI. So hopefully, if there's anything they can fix about me, we'll fix it. And hopefully I'll be able to afford it. Numlock, slayer of mute buttons. Numlock! Slayer of the mute buttons! All right, let's go back. So I think this ends at, so let's do I Can't Believe the Final's only in 2 days.
Can't believe the finals in only 2 more days.
Tell me about it.
Okay, it's gonna be terrifying and insane, and I don't feel like I'm ready for it.
I'd get on your case for that, but I'm in pretty much the same boat.
Tomorrow's gonna feel either like the longest or the shortest day in all existence. And both scenarios freak me right the hell out.
Don't be discouraged, guys.
Yeah, think about how far we've come in these past couple weeks. We didn't snatch up one of these 4 slots in the competition on accident. You all worked your faces off for this.
How the hell are we gonna, like, I know that the way that we beat Zeto is by throwing him off his game. How are we gonna piss Zeto off enough that his, because the only way we can beat Zeto is if we piss him off enough and tilt him enough that he messes up and his breaker beam backfires the way that it took out in one shot Okra. God, I wonder how that's gonna go down.
She's right. It's scary, no doubt. But you all earned this.
That month ago when I joined feels like an eternity already. Yet the scene of you and I begging me on hands and knees is so vivid, it's like it happened yesterday.
Hey, Possumite.
Hey, don't lie to all these good people. I begged while standing.
The first day I came in was nuts, but I feel like it prepped me on how crazy things were gonna be for the whole campaign after that. So much has happened.
Yeah, even that day in the forest level I met Nye and Hattie. That was just a taste. Every week, something bigger and bigger would keep happening, and I'd be more and more nervous.
But you survived.
No, I know. It's kind of, I don't know, thrilling.
This whole thing's felt like a journey, an adventure even. But I'll be so relieved when we reach the end, no matter what the result ends up being.
Steph, we're gonna fight with everything we've got out there.
I know.
But what if...
What if we don't win?
I've talked about this already.
That you can't afford to lose? Yeah, neither can I. But it's still humanly possible and highly likely. So?
Then I'll figure something out.
We'll help you.
You guys already have. This is more than I could ever ask for in my entire life.
Come on now, didn't you say this chat was all about decompressing? Take your own suggestion and relax.
Hey, Misfortune.
We're all here to support you, okay? Just because you're the leader doesn't mean you have to shoulder all the burden by yourself.
I know. I don't want to make this all about me. You guys all have your own goals in this, and I'm always keeping those in my thoughts too. And I want to make sure you all get a fair cut of the prize.
Not to mention crushing so-and-so, but that's all part of the plan anyway, so I get my way no matter what.
I'm gonna laugh if we end up fighting Zeto in the first round.
Oh no.
Or both.
They're gonna post the tournament bracket tomorrow, right?
Yeah, and whether it's in the first round or not, as soon as we see him, he's going down.
God, it's so wild to play a game where the villain is literally immortal. And the only way you can beat him is by tilting him. Like, there's no gameplay element. I mean, like, I feel like they mentioned that the team attacks will hurt him. So I feel like that fight is literally just going to be us team attacking him constantly. And hoping it pisses him off. Because there's no other way we can take him out. All right, take care, little fart.
I believe in all you guys.
I've never played any game competitively in my life. But maybe that's a good thing? Even though there's a lot at stake, at the end of the day, it's still a game. And games are fun.
Yeah, I think it's important we still keep that in mind, long after this is over. I'm invested in all this because it's what I enjoy doing the most. You guys have made it an even greater joy than it used to be.
Aw.
You're reminding me, when this is all over, I hope we'll finally get a chance to just play. Not that this hasn't been great, but to play just entirely for fun again? I miss that.
It won't be too much longer. We're gonna blink and the finale will have come and gone. But we'll be standing at the top.
I don't think I'm cutting out early if I've gone through every dialogue conversation, but here we are.
Sorry to cut out early, everyone. But I should probably head off.
Aw, already? Okay.
We'll see you tomorrow, though, right?
Of course.
Well, thanks for being here, even for a little while.
Yeah, this was cool, having us all together like this.
Actually, before you go, since we are all together right now, could I share something for a moment?
Lilac.
Is it really emotional and sappy?
Probably.
Totally, go ahead.
We've all been through a lot in the last 30 days or so. A lot of emotionally charged stuff that's happened, but we got through it together. There's very few people I feel I can trust the way I do all of you. So I just wanted to say, I think you're all really good people, and thank you for being my friends.
Thanks, bud. That's really nice of you.
I'm gonna ugly cry and I hate you.
No, don't do it. This is a legendary moment.
I can't even believe the amount of times I've been this emotional in a single month.
Love you, Nai. Thanks so much.
Much love to all you guys.
You're awesome.
Hey, by the way, while we're all going around sharing our feelings, I want to say that even though I've only known most of you guys for a little while, I already consider you to be my friends. True friends.
For real?
Oh, 100%. Mostly because you all went this entire conversation so far without making a single joke about my name.
What? You know who? Oh my god!
Oh, poor Softy.
Anyway, sorry. Have a good one, pal. Talk soon, all right?
I'll send another email in the morning and we'll do one more meeting, okay? Tomorrow's gonna be our last day to get any training in. Meantime, take care.
You got it.
See ya.
Oh, a little slow on the pickup, Softy.
Bye!
You know who? Oh my god! One last day. Wow, we're having like a cutscene. This is the most we've had, like in terms of just like non-game, like straight up lore drop, I think, since we started the game. One last day. Attention all Dandy Alliance Plus members. One last day for training means one more team meeting. Let's get together at Balance Center 015. Sure. And go over the details of the final event tomorrow. Then go about our own ways to prepare. See you all soon. P.S. We got reached out to by NetKing Software for an interview the other night. This is kind of short notice, but if anyone can make it and wants to join, come find me before the meeting. Same location, not a problem if not. Be right there. All right. Good luck out there, Svi. I believe in you. You got this. Watch the rest later.
Hey, over here.
That is the very first thing. Oh no, he said hold that. Never mind. I think he said, hey, hang on or something. I thought that was going to be like a repeat of the first thing he ever said to me, but I don't think it actually is.
Thanks for waiting.
Excellent! The Alliance has been united! What is our first order of business, Guildmaster?
He's back in character again.
All right, so this morning, NetKing Software released the official breakdown for the Conclave of Courage. To summarize, the 4 guilds will be competing against each other individually in a tournament bracket, but with a twist. In between matches, we'll be facing a trial from each of the 4 regions' NetKings. And we'll have to take on Webmaster before the final fight, too.
Wow. And so if we lose just a single time, then it's over? We're out completely?
Not necessarily. The way it's set up is that it alternates between a NetKing trial, then a tournament match from the bracket, then another NetKing, so on and so forth.
The rules state, if we lose to a NetKing, we're out. But if we lose in the first or second round of the tournament fights, we can still make a comeback.
Okay. The real question is, how hard are we gonna save Scum to make sure we get the good ending. I'm so worried about this tournament.
There's a redemption path on the bracket that allows us to claw our way up to the top by fighting the other losing guild.
I do not want to be in the redemption bracket.
Not the most ideal situation, but I think we can avoid it if we stay on top of things.
Did they actually post the matchups for the bracket, or are we still not gonna know until tomorrow?
Oh God, unless we're on a rail. God, imagine if Zeto's our first match and they force us into the redemption bracket. That would not be out of the realm of possibility. Oh shit, quick business text. Hang on a second. Okay, sorry about that.
They did. So after the first Net King trial, the opening round is going to be us versus the Cast of Dreams, while the troublemakers
Wow.
deal with Zeto.
Okay.
Oof, that's harsh. I actually kind of feel sorry for them.
So the troublemakers are fucking gone.
I think the original plan was that they were gonna lose to Zeto on purpose because he was paying them off. But even if they're turning over a new leaf, they're
probably
gonna
screwed.
get knocked out all the same. Best case scenario is, we'll beat the Cast of Dreams without too much hassle, fight the following Net King, and then reach Zeto as soon as we can.
That said, it still won't be easy. What I'm hoping is that Raven Freak and Dust Bunny won't run the risk of pulling any stunts that could put their whole team in hot water. They've gotten away with stuff under the radar, but with that big of an audience watching, I think they'll play it safe.
So there's a chance that they're gonna throw when we face them. So like, what is that fight gonna even be like?
Indeed. Lady Saturn Diva and her forces have been formidable time and time again. But all of our upcoming opponents shall be equal obstacles in the end.
Question: are all the matches just gonna be the standard 4-on-4 stuff we're used to, or is there anything different this time? Like, are we in the cast at any kind of advantage by having more than 4 members?
Battles are laid out like usual, but the winning team takes all. If the 4 chosen party members lose a match, the whole guild takes the fall.
It kind of makes me feel like we're gonna do our usual defensive again. Like we're gonna do, like I kind of feel like I'm sticking with Nylok, Tiger Lily, and Gamesoft just because we can have so many shields up and just whittle them down. I cannot imagine a better team, honestly. Even though that's not even the main cast, other than Nylok. Like the main cast, it would be me, you know, Nylok, and either like some combination of like Nylok, Flame, Alpha, Curb, like minus one of them, Flame, you know. Gamesoft is kind of like extended cast, because even in the original animated series, Gamesoft was kind of mysterious. But you'd think it would be like Nylok, Flame, Curb. But I think we're gonna go with Tiger Lily, Gamesoft, and Nylok for this.
That rhymed. I mean, that sucks. But I guess it's fair. At the very least, I think the edge we've got is that we have more options to strategize with.
The redemption bracket is a nice fallback plan too. So even if we lose to the cast in the first round, we can take on the troublemakers to work our way back up. Or if we lose to Zeto in the second round, we can take another crack at him.
We just better make sure we don't get thrown off guard by any of the Net King trials, or boom, it's all over.
Our future encounters with the mighty Net Kings being referred to as trials makes this night curious as to if they shall entail something more than simple combat.
I got a funny feeling they're gonna involve a racing battle and a rhythm battle. The fact that they got introduced specifically for the king spells out them being included somehow.
Yeah, probably. God, and some of those are hard. I'm gonna have to restart on some of those. Will the rhythm battle can't possibly be as hard as that bonus one we did. The racing battle worries me, because there's like one specific move that whenever it comes up, I fuck it up.
Huh. Well, since today's all about training, can't hurt to maybe give some of those minigames a look again, just to be prepared.
Definitely. In fact, Speaking of stuff that was introduced just for the campaign. With the exception of Hattie, we've got every combination of team attack possible between the rest of the team's members, which is real nice.
Are you sure you don't want to craft any with the rest of us?
We can't, because we're a hacker.
Don't worry too much about it.
Sounds like all we gotta do now is train like there's no tomorrow, and, well, tomorrow is the thing we're training for. You know what I mean.
No, please, explain in further detail.
Never.
You get the idea. Spend as much of today as you guys can on practicing. Go hunting around any place you want. Spend your netty wisely on anything else you might need. Stay in touch with everyone and keep coordinated.
I feel like all I need is I need a lot of reses, a lot of mana refills, a lot of health refills. Maybe spend some money on ones that do both. There's like a specific item that gives you full health and mana. The whole team's immune to everything, so I don't need to worry about status ailments. The question is, do I want any specific attacks for like certain elements? If one of them's gonna be really useful, I'm not sure.
Most importantly though, take breaks. I can't say there's no pressure because that'd be a lie, but I want everyone to be in top form tomorrow. Don't push yourselves to exhaustion. Leave plenty of room to get some sleep tonight. All of you.
Hear, hear. We must all be of sound body, mind, and soul for our greatest adventure yet. Tomorrow, the clouds shall part for the Dandy Alliance's vibrant ascension to the mystical highlight heavens. The conclave of courage shall be an arduous task if ever there was. But 'tis nothing that our powerful band of knights cannot handle, or I am not.
Nylock!
Master of being concretely confident in comrades' credentials.
Ah, that's nice.
I'll work really hard today.
Me too. We're gonna do great tomorrow. You'll see.
This is gonna be pretty tough, but I know we can win.
Good attitude, people. I'll be around whenever y'all might need me. Stay frosty out there, alright?
Oh, wait. One more thing. How did that interview go? Sorry, I missed the invite.
Oh, we didn't get to do the fucking interview.
Oh, pretty well. I was nervous the whole time, but it was interesting. I think they're gonna be restreaming some portions of it later. Hopefully I didn't make a total embarrassment of us or anything.
She was fine. It was actually pretty enlightening. We spoke our minds and left the interviewer breathless with our poetic words.
Oh, marvelous! This night must bear witness to the archive and bask in thine glory.
Thanks, everybody. I know I've said that a million times, but I can never say it enough.
Never.
Let's meet at the spot mentioned in the email, bright and early tomorrow. Whatever you choose to do today, be ready. With that, Dandy Alliance, break!
All right, here we go. So they kind of took us straight to a Saturday. So we are in exploration mode, and I guess we're going to treat it like a Saturday, like hit all the usual spots. I also think I want to see if we can go through that tower. That tower seems really hard, but I want to see if we can get to the top, so I might spend a little time grinding that. It looks brutal because you're fighting a whole bunch of those stupid fucking spirits. But we'll see. We'll see how hard it is. Take care, Sardonyx.
Hey, any suggestions on a good place to get some hardcore training in?
Oh yeah! There's a place called the Stadium where only elite players can battle each other. Talk to the Rook over by the center to get transported to it. I bet you'll find some strong opponents around there.
The Rook over by the center? Huh.
Thanks, little dude.
Thanks, little dude. Interesting.
I've got a big day tomorrow. Any suggestions on how to spend the day before it?
Well, if tomorrow's gonna be hectic, then have fun! That way you'll be in a good mood no matter what the next day brings.
When I used to play older games, I'd always make sure to keep an open slot to save my game right before a big battle. So
yep!
If things went wrong, I could always reset back to the day before. Too bad real life's not like that, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good advice, though. We are going to be saving anytime we pass something you can save at.
Hey, you! Have you conquered the Myscaria mansion?
That's what we're going to go do today.
Not yet.
Not yet.
It's so tough. The second to last floor is crawling with those super strong ghost enemies, but I bet the prize at the top's something awesome.
I know I want to go get it.
Watch it turn out to be like a congratulations sign or something totally lame like that.
Oh god, is it going to be a congratulations sign?
Yo, we wanted to wish you luck in the Conclave of Courage tomorrow. We believe in you.
Yo, that looks like Sniper Joe from Mega Man.
No matter what obstacles stand in your way, move forward valiantly!
Thanks, guys.
Alright.
Pardon us, but have you come across any of the elusive Rainbow Cube items?
We found a couple of them, but I think we're missing 3.
Maybe.
We're still on the hunt for the rest of them. I think there's about 26 in total.
I heard if you can collect them all, there's a certain area in Fimicola Field where a really, really strong boss will show up to challenge you.
Yeah, I know where that spot is, but we're still missing...
Thanks. Good luck to you guys on the hunt.
We're still missing cubes, and I think I checked because I'm paranoid. And I'm gonna check again right now, although I'm gonna mute YouTube. I think I took a quick peek at a video just because I wanted to make sure that I hadn't missed any, and I swear I saw some in places we can't get to yet. So, fingers crossed. Well, once I'm on the rail for the rest of the game. So I'm missing 3 right now. I suspect 1 is at the top of the mansion. The question is, where the hell are the other 2? And so like if I do a really quick peek, I see at least 1 in an area that we haven't been to. But I am worried that we missed 1. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. No, actually, all right. We're good. There's 3 in areas we haven't been to. The question is, where the fuck are those areas?
Who are you guys rooting for to win the Conclave of Courage?
It's so funny, because like, I spent so many streams carefully mapping out all the locations and talking to the guy and making sure we got everything, but knowing that we're about to go into the Conclave of Courage, and like we're gonna be in the final event, it's hard not to be paranoid that like somehow maybe I just missed 1 or 2 of them by accident.
Troublemakers for me. They stole my heart after that first win a few weeks back. I love underdogs. Feels like I've been cheering for them my whole life.
Okay.
I was leaning toward the end-all be-all for a while, but something about the togetherness of the cast of dreams really swayed me. I hope it takes them all the way to the top.
We've got some steep competition.
Parting is such sweet sorrow, no?
Yeah. Is that it? That's gotta be a reference to something. That, like, especially since there's no conversation, that has to be a reference to something. And I'm just not smart enough. Also, there's something new. What the hell is this over here? Ah!
Forever here, coming at you with our last bit of news on the Campaign of Champions.
Well, that's what this is.
Before the finals, and earlier today we managed to get some short interviews with each of the 4 competing guilds. You can watch the full stream on NetKing Software's channel right now. But here's
the eyes.
Highlights. Anything you'd like to say to your fans and supporters out there?
Yeah, check it. Ain't no wonder dogs are flying high-leg sparrows. Archie got like 6 different kinds of arrows. Punks get rolled over, blown up a bomb boulder. Get the back and crown the new world title holders.
Yo, your syllable work was okay, but your flow was kind of off tempo, my guy.
Your boy Skate. Check me out on Cloud Song. New mixtape dropping next week.
Okay, Skate.
What it do, baby?
Aw,
You did a track about us?
Okay, that was actually kind of fire. But I do have something to say.
What's up, Raccoon?
So I've been reading some things about me on the old social medias. And you know, I ain't a big fan. Things like, you shouldn't play as a raccoon. What kind of example is he setting? While others sarcastically commend me for knowing my place.
What the shit?
I don't get it. Why would anyone say that?
I am glad you asked. Ladies and gentlemen, Exhibit Archie. Prejudice is taught. Prejudice is man-made. Raccoons are not. When I see a raccoon, I see resilience, resourcefulness, cuteness, and cunning. And when he sees this raccoon, he sees the same thing. You can love me, hate me, underestimate me, but no one really knows me like these two. So pay attention, ask questions, because in life, there's always something beneath the surface that you don't get to see. And if you're not careful, it might bite you.
Wow. Yo. That's some good shit, Raccoon. Yeah. Wow.
Sure. So, to everybody out there watching, if you'll be tuning in tomorrow, here's what you can expect to happen. I'm gonna beat down all 4 Net Kings, hell, even Webmaster if I have to, and all 3 of the other guilds entirely on my own.
Okay, Zeto.
That's what will happen. But what I hope you take away from it, other than some grade A entertainment, of course, is some inspiration. Maybe I'll even instill some hope. While you're all stuck at home and life sucks and the world is literally on fire, I want to prove to you, to each and every one of you, that if they work hard enough, if they're dedicated enough, one single solitary person can be the best at something. Tome is my domain. And hell or high water, I will be standing at the top of it. That's my promise to you all. So no need to wish me luck, no need to root for me or anything, because my destiny is already set in stone.
God, he's like one half arrogant, one half inspirational.
I only hope you all look forward to seeing it, and that maybe, somehow, no matter how big or small, it'll leave an impact.
He is so weird.
Wow. Never thought in a million years we'd have fans to say something to in the first place.
Well, we're a guild of 10 players now, and that was all because we opened ourselves up to anyone who was interested in joining.
Yeah, not to mention, we got players from all over the world. I'm from Canada, Snowy's from Japan, we got a few from America and Europe, and I'm proud of that. I feel like the only chance we'd ever have of winning an event as big as this is if we banded together as many like-minded and driven people as we could.
I didn't realize that Snow Whitey was much bigger than Saturn Diva. I feel like from their profiles in game, Snow Whitey seemed like a super small, and certainly sounds like a super small. But it's funny to see them here and see that Snow Whitey's actually kind of like got some muscle.
We're really lucky to have found so many guild members we could depend on. For a time like now, where people can't be together in person, it's really poetic, actually. Even though we're all so far apart, Tome is what brought us together.
Oh, I got it! Everybody out there who's cheering for us, I hope we can serve as a shining example that the internet can be used for good. That it can unite folks of all countries, creeds, religions, and races to a single cause. Find your own personal cast of dreams and stick to them like glue. And if you don't believe me now, we'll prove it when we pull through on that final stage tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Nice. I love it. Also, it looks like, who do we have represented here? That's Saturn Diva on top. The wheel there is Sniper Ida. I don't know the others. Like, I assume maybe that the word cast is kind of like the blue shield of Astrologist, and maybe Dreams is like Snow Whitey. I'm not entirely sure, but I definitely see
Saturn Diva and Sniper Ida there, which is kind of fun.
Look forward to it.
I don't know what to say, honestly.
Well, we're off to a great start, Flamey, compared to everybody else.
I got a little something. I know I've had a whole lot of fans throughout this thing, both from when I was flying solo and even now that I've thrown my hat in with the Dandy Alliance. All of you out there, I see you. I appreciate you. And I feel it's best to be honest with you all, that I'm not doing this for you. In fact, not to speak for the Guildmaster or our many colleagues, but I think it's safe to say that applies for all of us. But keep cheering. Cheer for whoever you want to come out on top. And if it happens to be us, cheer extra loud.
You know what? I think I do know what to say. Tiger's right, and that we all have our own selfish reasons for doing this, our own goals. When I started out, I was in a place where I didn't feel like I could fully trust anybody. And at one point, I was nearly ready to make the choice to try entering as a solo competitor, just like she did. But ultimately, I made a different choice, to let people in. And it's only because the 7 of us worked together that we made it this far. I'm very confident in our team, but even now, with all of the choices that I've made that have led me up to this very moment, I don't know what's gonna happen, and I'm scared. I'm scared of whether or not we'll be able to win tomorrow, that thousands of people will be watching us, what may or may not happen after the competition, that we're only halfway through this crazy year and I have no idea what my future will hold. It's terrifying, and also, it's weirdly exciting, but it's stressful, but it's hopeful, but it's awful, but it's awesome, and I feel all of those things because they were thanks to my own choices, for better or worse. So to everyone out there, whether or not you tune in tomorrow, just the people who made the choice to watch this and are expecting something from me as a person that you might never meet. If there's one thing you shouldn't be afraid of, it's your own decisions. Whatever they may bring in the next chapter of life, own them, love them, live them, and embrace the outcome, whatever it may be.
Hell yeah. Hey, Shadowmare and Kenon, welcome. Good to see ya. Wow.
The Conclave of Courage livestream will be happening first thing tomorrow. Tune in to find out once and for all who will be declared the champion of all champions in the terrain of magical expertise. Forever out!
Yo, that was great. I didn't realize how much I needed that. Those were all, like, even Zeto's weird, arrogant, but slightly uplifting one, I needed all of those. Those were phenomenal. Fucking Cast of Dreams talking about the power of bringing people together on the internet and being able to meet people and play with people and experience other lives from all over the world, and Flamey's, note about, like, trusting yourself and making decisions and not being afraid to make tough decisions, and that life is scary and unknown, and that's kind of part of what makes it exciting, is really touching. Zeto's rising to the top, and, like, how one person can, like, steel themselves and through grit and determination can accomplish the impossible. And Raccoon's point about how the internet fucking sucks sometimes, but prejudice and hate is learned and it's a choice. And at the end of the day, we're all people, I think was all really, really powerful stuff. But we did not win yet. We still have the rail ahead of us. So let's go make some choices. First things first, I want to save. Take the advice to heart about saving and let's check in and see what our netty looks like.
To the item shop.
We've got almost no netty. That is exciting. I think I did buy a lot of stuff though. I've got a lot of Resurrect, 17 Heavenly Chimes, and
anything else I can give you this much
15 Divine Chimes. We've got a whole bunch of mana stuff. I'll buy another 2 of them.
Okay, cool.
Whoa, didn't mean to, fuck. Didn't mean to sell, okay, hang on, we're going to another place. I just sold them instead of buying them like a dummy. Let's go to the right place. I cannot believe my brain. Hold, please. We can still buy them over on Orange Island. Thank God I didn't sell all of them. Hey, nice Shadowmare. I'm glad to hear it. All right, this is what I actually wanted to do. We're gonna buy, let's see, we've got 4 more. 30 golden fruit. What do we have in terms of full team heals? 7? They're 500 each though. 7 is probably fine. Everyone's immune to everything, so I don't need to worry about that. These are buffs that I'm not sure I care about. I don't know how long they last either is the problem. Let's wait on those for now. Nullifies all stat buffs for your entire party. I might actually buy a bunch of those because I don't have any of those. Let's buy 10.
Here you go, friend.
Because we might need those later. Nullifies all stat buffs of the opposing party. Probably useful. And now we're basically broke. I feel like those are probably good to have though, because we have a lot of everything else. Yeah, that's a good place to be. I will save with that. I feel like that's useful. But if this is actually a day off, then there are a couple things I want to do. I want to go to the second world because I bet we can talk to the girl again. And I wonder if we're going to hear the end of her story. I know, now we got to grind out a shitload of money. Let's see what's happening with her. Here we go.
I'm back again.
Is she gone? Did she leave?
Are you there?
She's there!
Wonderful to see you.
Yo, this is the first time we've seen her walk up to the bars. Also, she looks different. We see her whole face this time. I think in the past we only saw the bottom of her her nose down.
Is everything okay?
Yes, everything is great actually. I spoke with Queen Ruler Ruby earlier this morning and told her everything that was on my mind. I received some incredibly exciting news. As it turns out, my purpose, the something incredible she was referring to, will be happening in the very near future.
I'm sorry, is this gonna happen? Is this something to do with the Conclave of Courage?
She did not go into too much detail, only implying it was related to, of all people, her leader, the godly webmaster. But it gets better.
God, I feel so worried. I feel like this is some weird sacrifice thing.
Once the time is right, I will be brought to the world outside the castle walls. I am so overjoyed I can barely contain it.
I'm so worried about this girl. So is this the end of the side quest? Wait, does that have something to do with?
Wait, does this have something to do with the Conclave of Courage happening tomorrow?
You mean the competition? I do not know for certain, but if I had to guess, I do not think so. This seems like it may be alluding to something on an even greater scale.
Hey, Jono.
But the answer will finally be revealed, sooner than I even imagined. I admit, my trust in the Queen faltered for just a moment, while I awaited the time she would next see me. But my faith has not failed me. I cannot wait to find out what lies in store for me.
Is that an intruder I see? Halt! How did you get in here? This place is absolutely not for outsiders!
Wait! This person is my friend. Please do not hurt them. I beg of you.
Very well. But Queen Ruler Ruby can never know about this. She would be devastated to know we failed in protecting you, even for this. You must leave immediately. Come with us.
I'd rather not.
This is where we must part ways. Please know that I will never forget you. I am only sorry I could not do something for you in return for all of the good company you have given me to look forward to the last several weeks. But at the very least, thank you for everything.
You're just playing as literally prisoner. That's so funny.
No, thank you.
Farewell, friend.
I don't want to be mean. That is like, that meta answer is so powerful though. Like, your name is prisoner. This is not good. You are in trouble. That's it. I think that's the end of Prisoner. I feel like we're going to see her again though. I bet if we go back in, it'll probably... Nope. Okay, never mind. I guess we can't be in here.
Did you forget what we told you before?
Yeah, okay, fine. I wonder. God, I hope I didn't fuck that up. I thought about being like nothing but encouraging. I just wanted to find out if it had anything to do with the campaign. I assume that was still the ending we were probably going to get no matter what. It's hard not to worry, though. I am doing well, aside from having a little bit of a cough today. All right. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? If we talk to one of them, there we go. This is the person that I think will take us to the next area. Oh, but you know what we wanted to do first? I wanted to try the tower. I'm so worried about this fucking tower. I feel like this is gonna be a freaking nightmare and it's gonna waste a lot of my resources. God, I hope this goes well. Shit. Someone told me there was a way to use monster bombs. I don't remember if that was something that you could actually get easily. Or is it called the mansion? I have not seen them for sale anywhere, though. That's the challenge. Oh, it's Ludius Labyrinth. Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm very worried about this place. Did I save? I'm suddenly being paranoid. Tanuki Live! What's happening? Good to see you. And no worries. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Okay, we are now saved. So I think there are 4 floors. All the fights are going to be absolutely fucking horrendous. The last time we were in here, it was a nightmare, but I've now fought these things a number of times, so I think it's just going to hopefully be tedious. And if I learned anything, it's that when you see them go down, you wait. Wait. Go the other way. Oh, run into one anyway. Well, fuck. But we actually learned something, if it still works. If we just fight one, I don't think they attack while they're a flower. Which officially makes this the most overpowered ability in the game. Oh, come on, get my temple. I should be able to do 6 of these. I should be able to get 6 hits in if I'm better. Oh, come on. Wait, are you serious? What the fuck? Okay. Are my hands cold? What's going on? Let's get 6 hits in. There we go. Are you kidding me? I am out of practice. Come on, let's get 6. Let's get 6. Let's get 6. This is the music from the video, by the way. Is that a business message? No, it's not. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh my god. It's like they're, I don't know, like, sometimes when you're in a fight, I swear to God, I think I can kill him this turn. Sometimes when you're in a fight, it feels like you can spam the button as fast as possible. This fight, I feel like I've got some kind of artificial lag going on. So I don't know if it's like a latency obviously doesn't exist, but like, is it something else? Shit, oh my god, there's so many of these things. Okay, just one again, nice. I feel like every floor, it's gonna go up by 1, if I had to guess. Like, I bet these are all singles. And I bet if we go up to the 2nd floor, it's gonna be doubles. Okay, slower seems to be the case in this fight. Yeah, I feel like I'm cheating, but I'll take it, because this place is hard. I love that they don't even fucking attack. Also, now that I have all the good gear and I'm punching for 3 instead of 1, like, I'm a fucking truck as a brawler. Alright, I don't know if there are chests on any of the floors. I think it's just a matter of getting to the top. So I think I just need to get the fuck up there and not worry about exploring. Like, I genuinely don't think there's anything. Well, there was a chest there, so now I don't know anymore. Blah. Watch there be 2, watch there be 2, watch there be 2. No, there's also 1. Okay, I'll take it. I don't want to assume that this is actually going to be way easier than I thought it would be until I'm actually at the other end of it. Right now, I'm just counting my blessings. If I can keep myself topped off, then I don't have to use my consumables. Because we're like about to go into the final event, so I'm a little worried about over using my resources. So as long as I can keep topping myself off like this, she says, while fucking up 2 combos back to back, then this fucking mansion is basically free. So most important thing is getting my mana back. Fuck, right back in. Another single, I'll take it. Hey, welcome, Miss Fortune. Your power went out. Ah, that sucks. Are you having a storm or anything? Two swings, good job. Snowstorm. I am not a huge fan of being out in the cold, but I do love when it rains or snows and I can be inside and cozy warm and looking out. I feel like that's very therapeutic. It's been a while since I've gone skiing though. I wouldn't mind going skiing again. I enjoyed it when I went. I used to go more as a kid. I feel like the only time I went, it was because of my family. And once I was in college and above, and it was entirely up to me, I didn't have any friends that liked to go, and I didn't do it. That's really cool though. Must be nicer, it must be easier once you're living there. Like if you're in the area where you can do it, that must be so nice. Nope, there is nothing in here. Dodged ya. Didn't dodge ya. I don't know. I think there are 4 floors to this, so this is gonna be a fucking grind. Yeah, because I found out that if I turn them into a flower, they can't attack back. And I think it might be a bug. I did not mean to cast that twice. I think it might be a bug. Every other monster at least gets an attack. So like they'll do almost no damage, but they can still sort of swing back. Maybe it's a secret. Against the something darks, it just permanently incaps them. And now I'm on a mana deficit because I'm fucking up the combo. Come on, let's get some 6 hits in there. Can I get 6? 3, of course. Thank you so much, game. I'm sure Chris would never tell me, but I swear to God that that different areas of this game, like either have built-in lag into the fighting or have different tempos you have to accomplish. Like the fighting tempo always feels different. All right, let's get back up to 30. Two hits, great. Let's do a slower tempo. 2 hits. What the fuck is the tempo? God, this is so irritating. There we go, that is 6. And that was 2. Chris is like, well, what you have to do is you have to press the button right before each hit lands, but like, that's like that meme where someone doesn't quite know how to clap. Like, there's no way you can realistically be trying to tempo the punch based on like 3 frames of animation. So it's more of a memorization thing of just learning the tempo, and the tempo feels like it changes based on where you are. No, like the meme of someone who like doesn't know how to stay on beat. Alright, I think I can pull off, yeah, this is an end. This is a fight end. I wonder if you can actually clear all of them out. Like, does the mansion not matter if you... Everything's just glitching into me. Alright, maybe I'll just clear this floor and then I can explore. You've never seen that meme? Oh, that's fascinating. There's I'm using the term meme loosely, but there's always a joke. I feel like in a lot of comedy, there's a joke about someone who doesn't know how to stay on tempo. You know, like everyone will be dancing and someone will be like clapping wildly offbeat to the song, but like they're trying their best. I'll take your word for it. Only 3. I want more. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I am gonna hit the button because we're gonna be here for a while anyway. We got time. Can I? How many of these are there? I swear if this is glitched out and I have to start over because it's not despawning the mob, I'm gonna be very angry. Like, at least I saved, but like, I don't think it's clearing the mob out. You get your ads back in 14 days? You don't wanna be a subscriber? Aw. I know, you miss your ads. That's okay. You don't have to be a subby if you don't want to. I respect your love of ads. Really? 2 hits? Come on. Come on. 3. Game! All I want is to get this fucking tempo down. All right, we're fine, we're fine. This thing better despawn the mob. Please. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. That was so fucking obnoxious. Oh, this is a slog, and we're only on floor 2. Thank God it's only been singles. I'm waiting for the moment where they break out the, I think there are 4 floors. I'm waiting for the moment when they break out the, are we on floor 2 or 3? I think we're on floor 2. I'm waiting for the moment where they break out more than singles. Like at some point I feel like I'm gonna be fighting more than one at a time. If this mansion was only ever one at a time, then this is way easier than I gave it credit for. And I could have come here like the moment I got the flower ability. But It's much nicer to be hitting for 3. When you first start the game as a brawler, your punches only do 1 damage. So it's a huge win to not have to worry about that. At least the fights are a lot quicker when you're punching harder. So maybe I'm doing it at the right moment. Two punches. Sure, why not? The mansion of 1,000,000 punches. Something dark. So I do 18 damage per volley if I get it right. All right, I think this will get me to the next floor. I don't think I saw any more. All right, floor number 3. Let's fucking go. I don't know if floor 4 is the. What I don't know is if floor 4 is the end. Okay, there's nothing there. I went the wrong way. Still singles, really? It's so funny after fighting fucking teams of 4 of these things and being in there for 30 minutes against one fight. This is the beefiest mob in the game. Melly, it was my dream, but it wasn't Melly, it was this little gremlin model. Melly was in my dream, but it was the gremlin model. Fluffy. Are you gonna miss me once I have I've metamorphosed into something new? Fluffy, will you be in the chat being like, it's not the same, I miss the gremlin. Will I have to get a gremlin model of whatever I become next? That you can toggle? That's funny. The last punch to end this fight. Hey, Adelphia. Derp Slack, welcome, welcome. Seriously? Okay. They're all gonna queue up against me immediately. And I can't flee either, because of course I can't. This is the only mob you can't flee from. That and, like, story fights. So if I pull off all 6 hits, if I get 5 out of 6 hits, I get my mana back. So between 2 attacks, I get up to 12 swings. If 5 out of the 12 of them land, I get my mana back. It's amazing how often I have fucked that up. If 3 out of these 6 land, there we go. My artist was, I don't know how tuned into the technical side of VTubing you all are, but I was talking to, so I've officially committed to an artist. I know last time we spoke I said I was talking to one, but I actually have officially committed to an artist now. And the last time I was talking to them, they mentioned that they would want to know like what kind of, what I want my model to do. and what kind of toggles I would want. And I'm ashamed to say I had given that like almost no thought. I've been doing so much planning, and all the planning I've been doing has been aesthetic. Like, what do they look like? What does their outfit look like? What does their hair, their eyes, their mouth look like? Like, what's their vibe? What are expressions that I want? Thinking about lore. I've written pages and pages of like little lore to kind of like sate my fascination with this whole process. So I've been designing a story, and at no point in any of that planning did I think about like toggles. And so I'm curious. I've come to understand that toggles are often things like if the model is holding like a drink, or if they can toggle to hold a controller when they play certain games. If any of you are versed in that stuff, I'm fascinated to know from you like what toggles you've seen on other VTubers that you think are super cool. If you don't know anything about that, I don't blame you, neither did I. That's like the one thing I was just a complete dummy on. But if you've seen things that you like, I'd love to hear. This isn't a guarantee that you'll see it on me, but it will certainly help spark my creativity so I know what the fuck is. Really? 2 punches? You're putting me into a fucking mana deficit? I fucking let it hit me, and because I'm being a perfectionist, I had to heal myself, which wasted some of my mana regen. Oh, this is a long road back, because I can't fucking do this combo in here for some reason. Usually I'm so good at getting 6 hits. I don't know what the hell it is about this building. Figure out if you want toggles based on the model or model based on the toggles. That's confusing. I've seen models that have hats and shades. I've seen color changes with outfits, hairs, eyes, sort of jokey bald toggles. Usually they have a few basic toggles like waving, cute, crying, angry. So like the emotional states are all toggles. I feel like a lot of that like is really cool if you get, so you do like 5-10 minutes of Gremlin with like an hour cooldown or something. Is that how people usually do stuff like that? So that you have to appreciate the actual model as well and not just troll the streamer. Yeah, okay, because I think I've seen that with, I want to say Jelly has toggles for like hair color, and I want to say that Kimmy has a toggle that turns her into a gremlin. So stuff like, so ideally, I feel like a lot of the expressions would be rigged to like actually move with your face. But I guess there are certain ones that you can't really kind of trigger off of basic facial expressions. So if you had like an angry mode or a crying mode, that would be the kind of thing that you'd want to trigger separately, like depending on specific moments. So, and then you said hand movements. So in addition to stuff like controllers. Yeah, Jelly has a wave. I haven't seen a lot of people do wave, but I know Jelly said that she had a wave because she found herself waving at her camera. She was waving at her camera even though she didn't have a toggle on it, so she decided to make a toggle for it because she was doing it anyway. Model changes with point redeems. Up to you. Doc does that too. She can be bald. That's so funny to me. I find that so weird. Exaggerated emotional responses for a bit are really solid toggles. Well, yeah, y'all like when I do this. And that makes me very happy. So the fact that this is always a hit with people makes me feel like some kind of angry mode is definitely worthy of my time and money. What do I do stream? I scream. I scream and rant, so clearly I need the angry to go with Angry Melly. I think having some kind of controller would be cool as well. Fuck. I feel like every floor is getting a little harder to traverse, but all the mobs are still groups of one, which makes me think I can, even if it takes a while, I can in fact cheese my way to the top. Assuming the game doesn't freeze. Didn't mean to do that. Great, I'm at a mana deficit again because I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Have a tea toggle. I think Melly, as Mel, I definitely have a coffee toggle. I know some people have tea and some people have wine. I feel like I'm very much a coffee toggle kind of person. So I could be into that. Have a little filthy, stained coffee mug like my emote right now. Water bottle. Do you get a comfy vibe? Does the vibe of the stream change based on the type of drink I'm holding in my hand? That's kind of funny. That's true. I wonder what does the wine indicate? Doesn't Cece have wine? I feel like Cece has wine. Hey, Imperial Monarch, welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm sorry, my streams aren't comfy. I've actually had, I will say this, I will contest that a little bit. I've had a surprising number of people tell me that they think my streams are cozy, even though I spend half the time ranting. I find it fascinating that even streams where I'm screaming and ranting, people will tell me that my streams are cozy. I don't understand it. I'm grateful for it. Usually my answer is like, what? Maybe when I started and I was like radio voice all the time, but now that I'm screaming and they're like still cozy, and I'm like, okay. Cool. I'll take it. Yeah, that's true. I'm not as good at ASMR anymore. Although I feel it's funny, early on you were one of the people that when I was really soft all the time, I think you were one of the people that turned my volume up a lot, because I want to say it was you, unless I'm misremembering. I want to say it was you that one of the times when I was being really soft voiced the whole time, and then I suddenly got loud about something where like, I have to turn my volume down, that was really loud. I feel like I remember that. Ooh, what does that emote even mean? Oh, it's a nosebleed. Nice. I like it. All right, I think we're about to... Okay. Cool. It's cool. It's fine. I think we're about to go to floor... We're on floor 3 right now, so we're going to floor 4. Floor 4 will either be the toughest floor of the labyrinth or it's the victory. I don't know if the victory floor is floor 4 or it's like the unofficial floor 5. This has been very manageable. And we had someone in here recently, I forget who it was, someone was in chat, said that it's not as hard as you think it would be. And I now agree. I just remember trying it on stream on day 1 and like getting my ass handed to me by this place. Which I guess makes sense because you're like in World 1 with no upgrades. But I definitely, like, it made an impression that this place was impossible. Faux at Wendy's. God, you're making me want to go out and get fast food suddenly. I don't usually eat fast food. There's a McDonald's around the corner, and every time I walk by it, I give it side eye. I'm like, I see you tempting me over there. And you're gonna win one of these days. You've won in the past, but I've resisted you for a while. But you're tempting me. Okay, this should be the last hit. All right, floor 4, let's go. Is this the end or is this the hard floor? Nope, there's more. A fucking reaching Zen? That's the immunity to everything. That's my third immunity to everything trinket. I try to avoid it. I find a lot of fast food to be tasty, but I have like just enough self-control to avoid it. Like, I'm a sucker for a Big Mac sometimes. But I know that about myself, so I have to try and not do it. Oh, I'm totally with you on fresh burgers, though. My housemate made fun of me because I don't do buns a lot when I make them at home, but I did go through a phase where I was making a lot of burgers that were like, I'd fry up a burger with sharp, extra sharp cheddar cheese, and then I'd fry up like some onions and broccoli and some other veggies, and I would have it on a plate like that. It was so good. Which I realized like he was like, it's sacrilege that you don't put that on a bun, and I'm like, it's still good though. I would put it on a bun. That's just like an extra thing I have to buy, and I don't need it. There was a really nice place around the corner from me in Brooklyn that used to make these amazing like sharp cheddar bacon sauteed mushroom burgers. And they would put it on an English muffin, which was like super fancy, but it was really tasty. Hamburg steak. Ah, good. Yeah, it's tasty. I mean, it's still a burger. Still tastes fucking great. I don't know, on the fresh meat count, it's hard to say, because like I did a lot of my grocery shopping at Walmart because it was what I could afford. But still good. Sometimes I'd like treat myself and get those like super fancy, like they would say it's like pure Kobe Hamburg meat, you know, or whatever, but like, you know, it's $5 at a Walmart, so how Kobe can it actually be? They were still pretty good though. There was, if you're ever in New York City, or if you are in New York City, there was this butcher at, oh God, what the fuck is that place called? Can I pause? What the fuck is that place called at West 14th Street? There's a market by like West 14th Street. What the fuck is that place? Chelsea Market. Chelsea Market, which actually I think might be closer to the 20s, but Chelsea Market in New York City, if you ever go there's an amazing butcher at Chelsea Market. And they had these things that they called the 80-20 burgers. And it was, I guess you'd just call it beef and pork, but the way they advertised it was 80% beef and 20% bacon. Like the part of the, I guess bacon meat, like what you use for that. And it was the juiciest, most insane, but also most expensive burger patties you could buy. Being on this tropical island, I can simply find a lot of stuff growing out of nowhere. Oh shit, wait, what? Where are you, if you don't mind me asking? Vaguely speaking. And what kind of stuff do you find growing out of nowhere? Saipan, U.S. territory next to Guam. Saipan. Where is that on a map? Let's take a look. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you're out in the Philippine Sea. Yo, that's so cool. What's it like out there? We are going to continue. I feel like this is going to be a spiral. Okay. Warm, constant 80 to 90 degree temperature. That's amazing. I love hot weather. 90% of parties are at the beach, no matter how formal. That sounds amazing, even though I haven't worn a swimsuit in like 10 years. And I'm probably a little self-conscious too. That still sounds amazing. That sounds incredible. I also have a dumb first world question, like really stupid first world question for you. Because I don't claim to be an expert on like infrastructure, but with regard to internet stuff, is it all satellite? Or is there somehow, is it locally generated? Like, do you have your own, like, I mean, I think, like, obviously a lot of it starts with satellite, but like, is all that infrastructure like self-contained on the island? Do you know? I'm fascinated. Because my mom is like from the other extreme. We all grew up in New York, but my mom moved up to an area of Massachusetts after I moved to college that's like out in the middle of nowhere in the woods. And so she struggles to get stuff, but she does. I think all of her stuff comes through like underground wiring and cabling though. I don't think it's like, that's my question. I've already said it. I'm not sure, but I do know that we have fiber optic cable in the ocean. Oh, do we? Oh, shit. They can get fiber optic cable through the ocean, but not to my apartment here in Los Angeles. Okay, cool. Wow, that sounds really cool. That weather is perfect for me. My friends think I'm crazy. I fucking adore the hotter, this sounds like I'm joking, but I'm not. The hotter and the more humid, the better. My heart, my body sings. In 2017, a boulder fell on it, and we all lost internet for a month. You mean like something sunk to the bottom of the ocean and landed on the wire? Like, I assume it's not just out in the water, right? Like, surely it's buried a little bit, but like pressure from like a sinking boulder cut the internet out. That's gotta be a fucking pain in the ass to repair. How long was it out for? Did they get on top of it immediately, or was it like a good while? Cat just wants that after morning glow of human sweat. Also, honestly, the humidity, just breathing steam and nice, humid, moisture-filled air is so good for you. For me, anyway. I don't know. At least my body likes it. Ah, fuck, it was out for a month. Wow. There's a giant web of underwater cables connecting the continents together. What? The whole, everywhere? There's just a giant web of cables all over the planet? Is that the Illuminati? I do like it hot. Is there anything wrong with that? Why did that not turn you into a flower? I'm worried. Did I just put myself on a mana deficit? Okay, there we go. Hey, Ornix, welcome. I used to like hot weather, and then I was a glass blower for 6 years and spent most of it in a swamp. So after a while, are you like thoroughly desensitized to hot weather? Like you just desperately need air conditioning? I will say this, for me, like context is really important. I think like when you're indoors, it can bake you a little bit. So if it's hot indoors, I find that miserable. But outdoors, I will go walking in 105 degree weather in the humidity. I did it all the time in Texas. My housemate thought I was insane. I just ran into a pillar and got stuck. Hey, Jelly. Welcome, Jelly. How are you? Good to see you. This weather gets me all hot and bothered. Not the kind of I like hot weather that I was thinking of, but, you know, I'll give it to you. Sure, why not? I just fucked up my combo because I wasn't looking. Also turns out that the ventilation wasn't working right until like my last year there, and the building was concrete. So it was usually 120. Oh my God, that is hotter than anything I've experienced. I think the hottest I've had, I went out to Egypt, and I want to say in Luxor it was like 113. But that was not dry. That was not humidity. That was like all dry heat, just like dry baking in the sun at 113. I've never been at 120 though. That, at what point is it hot enough that like your body can't retain water anymore and you're at severe risk of being in insane trouble? Isn't there a temperature cutoff that's like not that far from there? Or am I crazy? I feel like I was reading something that like when you sweat, it has something to do with the change in temperature between your body and the outside. And so there's a point at which if it's too hot, it will, like your sweating doesn't work anymore or something. I love talking about my island though, because people I meet outside don't know what it is. I think that's really cool. I'd love to visit a place like that someday. There are so many places I want to visit. I mean, you mentioned Australia and Japan, or you mentioned New Zealand and Japan. I would love to go to both New Zealand and Japan. I've been to neither. Japan's been on my list forever. It's been years since I've traveled. I have an American friend who's fluent in Japanese and dreams of going to Japan and like somehow managing to get to work on the original production of an anime. It's kind of a non sequitur. I just thought I'd share that. That seems like a really long shot, but I respect the dream. Yeah, I know that they opened their borders recently, and like 19 of my friends all went at the same time, and most of them weren't solo. Like I'd probably be traveling by myself because I'm a loner, but a lot of them went with friends. I know Margot's voice actor Anjali went out to Japan and was there for like a week or two. I want to say that Johnny Young was out there. A bunch of my other actor friends went out there. Super, super, super jealous. But I do want to go. I think it would be amazing. I don't know, but it isn't on a humidity. Isn't it on humidity instead heat? Whoa. I don't know, but isn't it on humidity instead of heat? Since if the air is full of water, you can't easily sweat. Maybe that's what it is. That might be what we're talking about. Let's look that up again. But you were fine. I mean, you're still here. That's good to know. Oh my God, look at all the monsters. All right, this is rude. This is extremely rude. Hey, George Peter. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How are you? I saw your message, but I'm streaming. I am celebrating a moment's free time before I work for the rest of the weekend. I'm so far fucking behind. April 3rd. I want to say April 3rd. I'm officially done with Nagatoro, and I'm like, I've been writing for the studio that I write for a long time, and usually every time I finish a show, they tend to really want to get me right on another project because I guess they like what I do. So now that we're up to I'm writing episode 10 of Nagatoro this week, and I'm low-key anticipating that in the next 5 days I'm gonna get an email pitching another show and asking if I want to get on, and I don't know what I'm gonna do yet because I've been so overworked the past couple of months between acting and auditioning and streaming, which is something I really want to do and build, and having weekly deadlines. So I don't know what the right answer is. I don't think my work has suffered at all as a result of doing this. I think my sleep has suffered. So I don't know what the right answer is. What I'll tell them. Part of me wants to say no and take the leap and go all in and see what happens with streaming when I can be back to streaming every night and doing more evening streams when more people show up. But part of me also doesn't, I don't want to sacrifice that relationship. Because it's a big source of income for me, and I got rent. Okay, I'm gonna be doing this for the next 30 minutes because apparently all the monsters came and decided to crowd up on me. Going out for some friends. Hey, happy birthday, George! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear George. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have a wonderful birthday dinner with friends. I'm sorry I won't be able to be there. George is local to me and is a friend, and I've been fucking terrible at meeting up since he got here because everything I just said about work and sleep. That's the other nice thing. If I ever could get to a place, if we can just talk aspirations for a moment, if I could ever get to a place where I could put 100% of my focus into acting and streaming and things like appearances and signing and set down my writing, there would be so many things I could do during the day. I could be doing lunch meetups with friends. If I wanted to, I could spend more time outside, taking walks, going to the gym, getting in shape. I say that, motivation is another factor, but there's so many things that I would probably slot into that time during the day to get my body and my mind right, get more rest on a regular basis. It's definitely what I aspire to. I look forward to that day. As do we all, I'm sure, if you're not already there. Can I get 2 punches? Nice. Got 4 more of these to fight before they actually let me through. I made it! Oh my god, how did that work? They're making me run the whole fucking thing. Thanks, chat. Also, Transmoyer, I believe that to be my headcanon now. I was positive when she launched that that's what they were going for, because that was back in the day when Blizzard wouldn't, I don't know, are they still there? It's hard to say. That was back in the day when Blizzard wouldn't say anything. And Tracer's relationship was this kind of weird, in a comic on a photo, they barely ever said any of that representation stuff. They sort of Tracer they were a little bit better with, but with some of them, Soldier, it was kind of almost just a tweet. I feel originally. Maybe I'm misremembering. I do feel like they were very coy with it. So when they first launched Moira, I was like 1,000% positive that we were gonna find out that they were a trans character. Now I don't know, you know? Now I've sort of accepted them as like, you know, our gender non-conforming monarch. But I had the same fucking thought though. Monarch, I think I've become obsessed with watching your streams. What? Well, thank you. I'm very glad that you're here. Madam Pestilence, welcome, welcome. Dedu, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Ren does have a new song coming out, and he made a big post about it recently because he's been in Canada getting treatment, and so he's like, it's so weird to see. He made this post where he was like, it's so weird to see my music blowing up and seeing so many people celebrating my work and having new work dropping while I'm like in a hospital every day. So I'm waiting with anticipation for it to come out so we can celebrate it and enjoy it. I think I get to move after this one. I do not care about Overwatch anymore, but I will always see her as a trans icon no matter what. Do you see yourself never going back? Or are you just kind of off it for now? Because I was off Overwatch for a long time. Jelly actually got me back into it. Now I enjoy it again. But I tend to only play when I'm with friends. I feel like when it first came out, I was playing with randoms constantly. Now I'll only play if a friend invites me. So if you're out there listening, Jelly, I will play anytime you want, but I'll probably only play with friends. I need friends to invite me to come let me be in their Overwatch team when they're not playing comp. Never going back? Okay. Yeah, thinking about Lance today. Yeah, we talked about it a little earlier. You know, who are we at the end of the day but random people? You know, I didn't work with him, I didn't know him, but, so, not that I should know or I should feel entitled to know, but it's so frustrating to be, like, completely in the dark. Also, George, thank you so much for resubscribing. You subbed for 3. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Why are you giving me a gift on your birthday? We are friends! Isn't that Kerr's line? You are my friend! Okay, I guess we have another one. I remember as a kid I could go to the store with $1 and come home with 3 bags of chips, some candy bars, and a cold drink. Nowadays you can't do that because they've got cameras everywhere. Yo, that is really funny. And you want to support my streaming career? I hope. I like doing it. I want to keep doing it. I hope I keep resonating with people and people want to spend their time with me. That's why I'm giving myself no fucking sleep in and around writing, contracts, and acting, because I want to still have a measure of consistency here. I say that like I didn't. I got like 7 hours last night, so I did all right. I've had nights that have been rough. And I'm not blaming streaming either. I'm mostly blaming the writing contract because inspiration happens at weird times. And sometimes I don't really start getting ideas until like 1 in the morning. And I'm like, well, I guess this is my life. I get to go home, go to bed at 5 a.m. again. passed away. This is punishment for fleeing from all those eyeball enemies early on. Feels like it. It kind of feels like it. Yo, is this it? Did we win? Did we win? Oh my god, we won. Yo, there's a fucking cube. Let's go. Ugh, is there anything other than a cube? Is it just a cube at the top for all of that, or is there a chest? Well, okay, to be fair, I got a Reaching Zen at the top floor. So like the biggest gift, honestly, was the Reaching Zen. So I feel all right. We got some good stuff out of this. I cannot believe we fucking finished that. Let's go save as quickly as possible before the game freezes. We did it. This is my victory dance. Let's go. I've done the dance. Let's fucking get out of here. Where does this go? Out the back door? Nice. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, I saw it before. Actually, quite the opposite, Fluffy. It's kind of what inspired me to go live this morning, was reading that. I wanted to give us a place to check in. I wonder how Katie's doing. We haven't talked enough since we connected. I know she's been super busy. I should message her and check in. I should see if Marin wants to come on and talk Destiny while you play. 2 trans non-binary gods in one stream. I couldn't take it. Yo, that is actualmente a pretty cool idea, and I should message them because I would love to play games with Marin. Does Marin play Destiny? Because if they do, then like we are fucking overdue. I feel like people are ghosting me, knowing that like Destiny is one of my favorite games. Katie, I forgive, because Katie and I just met, and Katie's been playing Destiny forever. But like, I feel like I've seen Toaster in there one night. I saw Kimmy in there one night, and I'm like, motherfuckers are jumping into my shit and not inviting me to collab. I message them. I'm trying to make something happen, but I'm like, y'all need to get on this faster because you are in my shit right now. We should be playing together. All right. Yeah, that could be a lot of fun. I've never done an interview before, but y'all know I've had Johnny and Ben Prendergast and a few other people on my stream, and I tend to be decent at asking questions, so I feel like that sounds like a good idea. I'd be down for that. All right, we finished the tower. I think we have to go to the arena now.
Once in a while, when you wish to stop adventuring to the terrain of magical expertise, all you need to do is consult your menu screen and tap the log out button to return to your original world.
Got it. Who do I talk to a rook to get transported? Is it this person? Where's a rook? This looks like a rook. This looks like a pawn. These are bishops. So is this the other rook that transports us there?
Do you wish to be taken to the Z Stadium?
Yes, I do.
Yes, please.
Very well. I shall transport you there.
I'm working on it. I want to get Ben in with you, and I want to get Ben in with Doc. You because you also live in Australia, and Doc because Doc will fangirl like crazy, and it will be hilarious and adorable. On Destiny, any advice for a new light? I'm still figuring out mechanics up to Crucible New Light missions right now. That is a big question. Any advice? I'm so bad at this. When people are like, how do I get into voice acting? I'm like, that is an enormous question. Do we want to talk acting classes? Do you want to talk workshops? Do we want to talk hardware? Do we want to talk software? There is here's a piece of advice. There is a Discord server called, what is it called? Called Destiny 2 LFG. And I think you can find, like, it's pretty easy to Google, like, the main Reddit thread with a link to it. It's called Destiny 2 LFG. You know you're in the right place if the user list is, like, 50,000 people long. And it's a massive place for finding groups for stuff. So if you haven't found a group of friends to roll with yet, or even if you have, I found that when I play the game, like there's often things that I want to get done and I don't have people for it. And sometimes you can just match in and it'll automatically put you with players. But other activities, they will not. And so I'm like, well, I can't do this alone. How the fuck do I find friends? That Discord has been really, really useful for just finding groups of people to do activities. I find that'll be my piece of advice, I think, for you, is it's good to be in the looking for group Discord. Is that the official one? Are you sure? This isn't gonna be like the weird porn version? That is the one. I will post it. Yeah, it's that Discord. I find it pretty useful. I like it. More Ben when? I don't know, Jelly. I don't know, Jelly. Or George. George said it second. I shouldn't keep chastising Jelly. Less of an interview and more of the two of you, two friends chilling and answering Destiny questions from chat. That I would be down for. I would totally be down for like hanging and talking Destiny. You know what's funny about it, and I'm not picking on you either. I think what's in those questions are always like, because it's like, especially when it comes to acting, which you didn't do, like especially when it comes to acting. But I think it speaks to the game as well, since there's so much to do in the game that like, when people ask about acting, they're asking about a whole life experience, you know? So it's like, do I start like at middle school when I went to an arts camp? And then I started doing high school and I decided that I wasn't just gonna do acting, but I also did like theater or like stagecraft and lighting and sound. And then I got my BFA and I went to college. And after that I did some workshops. But I did voice acting workshops, but I also did acting workshops. And it's like, there's so much life experience that goes into like, how do I do what you do? And it's like, well, I was conceived on January 7th. And I think that's why, like, it's what makes it so amazing that that people like D. Bradley Baker put together this massive site called iwanttobeavoiceactor.com that has just an enormous Q&A on like everything about the industry, how to get into it, how to take classes, how to find an agent, what kind of questions to ask, what to expect, how to carry yourself and present yourself when you go into a studio. And it's become like the ultimate resource everyone always shares. Because it's just so much love. Like it's just such a labor of love putting that Q&A, that FAQ together. When it comes to Destiny, yeah, it's a big game. There's a lot of things to do. I guess not being afraid to talk to people is a great piece of advice. And yeah, that was probably a big thing for me because honestly, the Destiny LFG is how I found my clan and how I made friends. And so like, if you don't have a bunch of real life friends to play with, like Rail, I met in a roundabout way through Destiny 2 LFG. Nilky, I met in a roundabout way through Destiny 2 LFG. Eli, who I've played with once or twice, I met in a roundabout way through LFG. So yeah, hey Rail, you can find, that's a great way to meet friends and put together a community. And you know, how you handle games can be different from person to person. Some people, you know, they're in a clan and they don't really hang out otherwise. You know, it's like they just serve their, you know, you join a group that like serves your purposes for the time that you're in that game and you don't really care otherwise. A lot of the friends I've met through Destiny are still my friends and play tons of games with me now and have become longtime friends of mine. I have to sneeze real quick. I think I'm getting allergies. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you being here. All right, let's go to the new area. What it will be here.
Do you wish to be taken to the balance center?
No thanks.
Very well.
All right, what the fuck is here and what can I...
Hey there.
Snow Whitey and Saturn Diva.
What are you two up to?
Wanted to take a look at the special arena. We're gonna do some training in there, in case you want to spar.
But from what we heard, it only allows teams of 2, so pick yourself a good partner.
Either way, we'll see you in the morning.
Later.
All right. Hey, Thumb. Welcome. D, what's happening? Oh, what the? Yo, all right, we're one away. Where the fuck is the last one? Let's save. Make sure we fucking save. And what is here? Can we top ourselves off? We'll do another save just to be case. So we only need one more cube, and then I think we have absolutely all the cubes. So the last one's got to be somewhere. Oh God, what is that portal?
The waterfall behind me will transport you to the Vivid Void, a dimension where remnants of your most fearsome enemies will take shape to try and overcome you.
Well, that's creepy. Hey, take care, Possumite. Oh, enjoy sushi. Master Grant. Mistress Grant? It's very formal. You don't need to be so formal with me. I appreciate it, though.
If you wish to see how far you have come and test your strength against these past foes, step into the Warful. Be warned, it will not be easy.
Did that say Warfall twice?
The Warfall behind me will transport you to the Vivid Void, a dimension where remnants of your most fearsome enemies will take shape to try and overcome you. If you wish to see how far you have come and test your strength against these past foes, step into the Warful. Be warned.
The Warful! Why is it the Warful? Okay.
Hello again, my friend. I hope my hints have been serving you well. Whether you're a fellow collector such as me or not, there's something important you might want to know about the mysterious cubes found scattered across the terrain. Can I offer you one last bit of advice?
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely.
By now, you should be able to find the grand majority of these rare treasures in each of the 4 regions. But there are a small handful of others that are a little more complicated to track down. Well, minus the one that's right here in this very area. Nonetheless, the last 2 of these treasures are walled off behind a pair of incredible challenges. Reaching the top floor of the Mascaria mansion back in the woods.
We just did that.
The last section of the Vivid Void, right over there. In total, there are 26 of the mysterious cubes. And when you manage to collect all of them, go to Fimicola Field Sector G, where you'll be greeted with the greatest challenge of all. Overcome it, and your prize will be a treasure beyond compare.
What kind of treasure, though?
Aim for that 100% collection rate, and the reward will be far more than just the satisfaction of a job well done.
I feel like it's going to be a platinum something, but we'll see. All right, so we have 1 cube left, and it's apparently in the Warfall. But I'm gonna hit the add button real quick. I'm going to take a break and hit the restroom and grab a salad because I haven't eaten yet today. And I will see you back here in just a few minutes. How does that sound? See you in just a few. Hey, how's it going? I am back with a little snack. I just had to take care of a quick bit of business, and I've got some salad. So I'm gonna get the salad quickly prepped, and then we're gonna jump back in. What'd I miss? Thank you, thank you. Had a quick business email too. I don't know. Friday. I guess they're really trying to get everything in before the weekend. So suddenly I'm getting all these businessy messages. One second. Aren't they just? All right. I think that's it. Am I good? Am I good? Am I good? Just stirring my salad. Oh, don't worry about it, Dee. Not at all. I was raising an eyebrow at Master is typically is more commonly Master and Mistress is so fascinating, isn't it? And it really speaks to our expectations of gender and gender norms, because Master is something that is often typically thought of as masculine, even though it doesn't have to be. And Mistress is usually something, at least in modern vernacular, that's thought of as something somehow sexualized. Whereas Master has a much more, like, classic double meaning. Like, it can be used like that, but it doesn't have to be. That is very fascinating to me. All right, my dears, I've got a salad in front of me. None to put on the screen, sadly. But let's jump back in and see where we are. Emails are a heck. All right, so we've got the Warfall, and we've got the stadium. I say we check out the stadium first. Oh, is it really just this? Let's try our usual team, shall we? Nope. All right, it has to be teams of 2. Well, it's like me. There's typically actor and actress. I use actor as a gender neutral term. And it has fuck all to do with my gender. I just see... Excuse me. I just see actor as a term that doesn't need to be gendered. No disrespect to any women who prefer actress. I just don't need it in my life. A lot of websites, like IMDb and shit, will call me actress, and I don't mind either. It's just like what I choose to tell people. I just stick with gender neutral actor. To the occasional confusion of others. Because when I announced Catalyst, I had someone DM me and be like, wait, are you a man or a woman? Because your profile says actor. And I'm like, that's... has nothing to do with gender, my friend. God, who would I tag team with? Like, who's a good tag team person that supplements me? Maybe Gamesoft, because Gamesoft has all of the status effects. Let's do Gamesoft. How is our equipment looking these days? Have ever played any rail shooters or shoot 'em ups? Remind me what a rail shooter is. Is that like Area 51? Like that kind of old arcade game, Area 51, where like the camera sort of swoops around and enemies pop up and you have to knock them out? And and is a shoot 'em up like a side scroller like Contra? Remind me, give me an example of each of those games. Although, the fact that I've now said Area 51, I guess, is a giveaway that yes, I have played one. So is Star Fox. Oh, I guess it could be if you're in a ship, right? I'm used to it being like you're just a person holding a gun. But I guess there have been things where you're in a vehicle or a ship and it's just kind of like you don't control where the ship goes, you're just controlling targeting. Yeah. Revolution X. What's a shoot 'em up? Hello, Jack. I'm having salad. How are you? So I can give the Reaching Zen to either Tiger Lily or Nylok. Let's see. Reaching Zen, or the Zen Wall is Nylok and Tiger Lily. Blue Screen is Nylok and Gamesoft. That answers my question. I don't know if it applies to that or not, but Nylok is definitely someone who should have mana reduction options. And we can fight all the main characters! All right, let's start with Astrologist and do we just want to go down the line? Let's do all of them. Feel kind of bad about the overwhelming response to landing Catalyst. I mean, Catalyst has been life-changing for me. And I hope it's just the first of many. Like, I hope I can continue to surprise you with being able to do awesome things and being visible and having success that hopefully serves as an inspiration to others. There's definitely been some bad and there's been a little obsessive, but it's been mostly love. Galaga, let me Google this real quick. Oh! So, there's two types of games with this, right? I think of Tyrion. Tyrion is an ancient game like this, and it kind of bleeds into the realm of bullet hell, but Ikaruga, right? Ikaruga is like one of the classics, isn't it? Tyrion was the one that I played though. Tyrian. Hey, McCreamy. Oh, new music. Of course, they're both fucking immune to flour. All right. I really like the new combat music. Let's try Computer Virus. God, I hope it hits them with something they're not immune to. Like by default. Cool. Nice. All right, what elements are they? Infernal and Crystal. Infernal is weak to Crystal. Crystal is weak to Technological. So let's change my attacks to Crystal. I'm gonna do one more computer virus before we start hitting them. Conjure's an on-foot shoot 'em up. I want to freeze Serpentine. That's why I keep doing this. Please freeze. Damn it. Infernal should be weak to Crystal. Why is it not? I'm not hitting him though, for some reason. I'm still hitting him pretty hard, so I guess it's fine. Let's do another computer virus. I will get that freeze, damn it. Nope, not this time. That is very kind of you to say, Madam Pestilence. That means a lot. I talk about it a lot. I've spent a lot of time actually lately talking about the importance of visible trans creators. Uh-oh. Seeing characters that look like you or sound like you is so important. But I feel like seeing people thriving that look like you and sound like you is even more important, honestly. Serving as a proof of concept to show and prove that there's a fucking place for you in this world. Not just in the fantasy game you play or the show that you watch, but in the actual fucking world. That there's shit that we can aspire to and accomplish. Can't get that freeze. Oh, well, this is gonna suck. I don't like that they have team attacks. You should be dead now. Or not. Can I get you in this one, please? There we go. Coding integrity is at 50. I'm gonna do a debug, and then I'm gonna change my element. God, that hurts. Cool, now let's do a hack and we'll change my attack to... You're crystal, so I need to be technical. I will use, I guess I'm using fruit. I wonder what my money, like what kind of money do I make from this? There's nothing to do. I don't want to waste mana, so I'm just gonna defend. Like we have to wait for him to change his fucking portal back. There we go. There we fucking go. What you got now? Damn it! Fucking wait him out on this fucking portal. Alright, you know what? Fuck you. There we go. Hey, Yoru! Welcome, welcome. How's it going? 68. Not amazing. Alright. I mean, this is fine. I guess the advantage of this is you can see what their attacks are gonna be. So you kind of know what to expect. They scare the shit out of me. Let's try them though. There we go. I'm so sorry, Snow Whitey. Technical is weak to natural? Yeah. Was Area 51 Atari? It's been a while. Wait, what am I doing? Technical is weak to natural. Let's do another computer virus. Yeah, nice. I want to see them freeze so badly. I loved Area 51. It was so hard. I've only finished it courtesy of places like, is it Barcade? I know that is a place. Was it Barcade that I went to? It might not have been Barcade. There was something like Barcade. Ow. Where you paid entry, and then you didn't have to use quarters. You could just hit the start button whenever you wanted, so as long as you were buying drinks and you paid entry, you could play games, like unlimited games for free. That was the only time I've beaten Area 51, because otherwise it would fucking drain me of all of my money. There were not enough quarters to get me, at least as a kid, there were not enough quarters to get, like, in the world to get me through Area 51. I swear to God, there were, like, moments where there's not enough micro. There's just not enough micro to actually fucking handle that shit. I'm just gonna keep doing computer virus. I want to see them freeze. Saturn Diva can't freeze, but Snow Whitey can. Damn it. Okay, that is a lot of damage. Can we get a vaccination over here? Yeah, it was something you'd see at like movie theaters and shit. You know, and you hold like a little like blue or red plastic gun and you shoot aliens basically. Like it starts as soldiers and then it becomes aliens. Spoilers, I guess. And there was one called Revolution X, which I think was like a Aerosmith game where you were using a machine gun, but there was like a grenade option on the bottom. That I want to say shot CDs instead of explosives. Ow. Oh my God. Let's do a little debug. And we're gonna do another heal. So I think Snow Whitey got bugged. Crystal is weak to technical. I want to say Snow Whitey got bugged because she should not have stayed a flower for every single turn of this fight. I am not complaining though. Plus it was like my mom's quarters, so I didn't have a job, I was a kid. So I only had so many quarters to play with. There was no way to get it done. Let's do total relax. So I think this is just an arena, like they're pretending this is like a whole new world. I think the void is officially the world of this map. And I don't think, I'm probably gonna find out I'm wrong later. Oh hey Bluefire, speaking of which, Bluefire's played this game. I don't think there's an accomplishment for actually beating all of these teams. Like I think this is just for money farming and practice. That being said, we now have 1, 2, 3 reaching Zens, which are like the item that makes you immune to everything. And I feel like it would only be natural that the game has 4. So you could have a full team of people using like full immunity. I don't know where the last one comes from. It's possible the last one comes from the cube fight. Because they said if you collect every cube, you go to that place in World 1 and there'll just be like an immense amount of, like a reward unlike anything you've ever seen before. And
I mean, granted, we've seen a Reaching Zen before, but I don't know what else they could give me. Like, unless they give me an amazing piece of, like, prismatic equipment you can put in any slot. My assumption would be it would be the fourth Reaching Zen. I don't feel a dying need to do all these fights. We are getting very close to my end time because I probably can't go past 6. So I guess I want to dip my feet into the void and see what it's like. But we may save, depending on how much is in there, we may save it for the next playthrough. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's fucking do this. What is the void? Why do I feel it's just gonna be nothing but these fucking the fucking something dark things that I just fought like 80 of? Okay, this place is really cool, first of all. Okay, that just links together. Can I go through there? Not really. Oh, welcome back, Imperial Monarch. The void is pretty empty so far. Oh, not for long though. Can I go anywhere else? A gear thing? And nothing there. Okay, so we'll heal up. I don't think I have any other items I can put on. Like, I think I have the best of the best items in the game. Yeah. Increases all, increases all, increases all. So I'm not gonna get better items than what I'm wearing. Music kind of reminds you of Lena Raines. Oh god, it's maximum security. Maxro, Minro, whatever. Shit, how do I want to do this? Let's do you have an element? Of course you don't. Do you? Let's fucking do some fucking bombs. This thing is gonna transform 800,000 times. I can probably just keep doing bombs. Yeah, I really like this tune. Have any of you have played VVV? It's a fun little platform game where you can reverse gravity. And it has a lot of music like this as well. Yeah, Lena Raine is the new Minecraft music, and actually the wife of Orahack, who hangs out with me sometimes and who I've had on stream for a couple of Destiny streams. Who I need to hang out with again. We haven't spoken since the raid. So I need to message her and be like, yo, we're streaming, right? Are they not gonna... They're not gonna separate? Can I literally just bomb my way through this fight? They are both amazing people. See how much easier it is to do the combo? I swear there was something going on. There was something in that building that prevented me from doing the combo easily. Why was that so easy just now? 500 Netty. Holy shit.
Why are you still here? It's because it's a statue? Can I just go back and top myself off? Without having to fight it again? Holy motherfucking, your timing is precise. I do my best. I don't know. I feel like it's a little forgiving if you're actually playing it. You'll find out that it's not terrible. Some of the things in this game have pretty precise timing. The rhythm battle was insane. I want to get this game. I don't have a PC and I need to reestablish Steam after my old account was hacked. I really pray for everyone's sakes that we eventually get a Switch release. I don't know what it would take, but I'm really, really hoping that we get Switch. They switch it up for us. Wait, what? What the fuck? Wait, what's this way? All right, I already came this way. Okay. What's this way? Nothing. This is really good music. Give me more shinies. What's this way? Is there a shiny? Something shiny? This way comes? Yes. Yes. I'm tapping my foot to this. This is great. Dun, 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 dun. Give me all of your shinies. Yes. I was wondering if I should buy scrolls. The game is giving them to me for free. I just like how much Minecraft has changed. They no longer are making it play at random. You know, I noticed something in Minecraft where, I mean, this is like an old observation. This has been doing this for years, but something that bothers me so much about Minecraft is that they have all this incredible music, and maybe this is exactly what you're talking about. There's all this incredible music that only plays if you are in creative mode. If you're in creative mode, the most beautiful music plays constantly. And the moment you go into survival mode, you get nothing. You get the basic bitch Minecraft music. And I wish there was a setting, you know, I bet someone's made a mod. I bet a mod exists, but I just wish there was a way to go into the settings and quick turn on, just like play all music during game. Did I already do this? Don't remember. I'm now lost. I don't think I've been this way. Maybe I have. Have I? I literally have. Okay, cool. I'm just going backwards. Cool. Cool. They also need to make a proper vanilla item that's the equivalent of a Walkman that like opens up and you can store the discs in it and you can just play the music on demand without having to have a jukebox. How amazing would that be? I'm sure mods have done that, but I want that to be in the base game. All right, what do we got? Is there gonna be like one boss per map? It's so wild to me that this whole fucking map exists that we've never been on before, but they give you the ability to just go into the menu and log out and skip straight to the next chapter. Because this is like technically a free day. Insane. Insane that someone would just be like, meh, I don't need like this whole extra chapter of the game. Pfft, whatever. And I say that as someone who, oh God, it's her. Scylla Carnage. I say that as someone who like, you know, I don't do all the side quests in the first Mass Effect game because they're so repetitive. I do everything in Mass Effect 2. And this is like a whole extra world with its own tile set. Why would you skip this? Like, why would this be optional? Oh, I'm taking one less bite. I'm done with my salad.
I got this like chipotle ranch dressing, which is a little spicy. Not super spicy. Just has a little, gives you a little nibble as you bite it. It's really good. Super yummy. Good salad lunch. Okay, is this... How do we get into the fight? What is this way? Nothing. This is not much of a maze. This is just a snake. Okay, that's gonna take me to the boss. Capsaicin, my beloved. Yeah, it just gives you a little nibble. It's good. All right, let's heal up. I'm kind of bummed that you can't play with friends on these levels. All right, that goes to the boss. What the hell is this way? Is this a dead end? Yes, it is. I wish you could actually pull in, like for the self-explore days, if I could add a feature, I'd probably add the ability to recruit members of your party to do this stuff as well. All right, Scylla Carnage, what you got? Okay, I do not remember what hitting this thing does. I don't remember if it locks her in a specific form or keeps her from doing the big attack. I do not remember, but we're gonna punch it a bunch. That's gonna hurt. All right, can we top myself off? And now we'll just start doing bombs. Have some bombs, friend. Excuse me. 8 by 8 is 64, whereas otherwise I punch for 3. So 6 times 3, 18. So a lot more damage if I'm doing bombs. Probably didn't need to spend that much time figuring that out. Did not expect the heart to come back online that quickly. Let's just bomb anyway. We'll probably take out the heart while we're at it, honestly. See, there you go. I want to say the heart keeps her from switching, but I don't know. I gotta ask Chris at some point. I genuinely do not know what breaking the heart does. I fucked it up. I fucked up my combo. Stop throwing pixels at me. The fact that it's been, and now it transforms. You know what? I bet it keeps her from switching. And when she changes, she does a big attack. So that's probably the benefit of it. You have to play on the lowest quality possible to watch stream. Oh no, how come? Is your internet? You said your internet was struggling, right? Didn't you say you were gone for a little bit? I'm sorry about that. Oh God. Let's do bombs. I remember Chris was crazy on Newgrounds, but my favorite part of Newgrounds were like games like Frozen Flame, RPG, and Coolio Beat. I don't know either of those. I think when I was on Newgrounds, I spent my time listening to I watched a bunch of Ego Raptor stuff back in the day. I'm not really a fan of Game Grumps, but I watched Ego Raptor a lot. And Weeble stuff. Weeble with the weird songs. I watched a lot of Weeble. That was my shit. I watched a ton of Weevil as well. Nice. I'm making a lot of money doing this. I want to be extra careful, so I'm healing after that, even though it seems like there's only one boss per run. And by the way, I know what they're doing here. Y'all know what they're doing if you've played like a classic NES game. This is the classic boss run. Like, fucking Mega Man, tons of shit like that. Will do like, they'll make you fight every boss in the game in one big gauntlet before you go into the final challenge. I'm kind of shocked this isn't mandatory, that this is technically bonus content. This really should be mandatory, and like even leave the, well, I guess I was gonna say take the maze out of it, but every game does it a little differently. If I remember correctly, there was a big elevator in, I'm just gonna drop a really random cut. Monster in My Pocket was an NES game that I wanna say had like a giant elevator, and you'd go down the elevator. Oops, what's the other way? And every floor in the elevator, they made you fight one of the bosses again. And you went through top to bottom, fighting every boss in the game. And then at the bottom floor, I think you fought the final boss, which I thought was really cool. Mega Man, you'd usually end up falling into a room full of teleporters, and every teleporter, you'd fight a different robot master, and when you beat them, they would drop a large heal, so you could keep yourself topped off as long as you didn't fuck up too much on the fights. Like there was like a threshold. Like if you lost half your bar, I think you'd get it back. If you lost more than half your bar, you'd start to run a health deficit. I'm gonna snooze my break, my ad. Here they seem to be just letting me top myself off after every fight, which is cool. It's amazing to fight these fights again and see like just how much stronger the players are than the bosses. The bosses have a big health pool, but they're kind of easy by comparison with the players. The players are the toughest fights in the game, especially the hackers, obviously. Okay, am I caught? Cool. So the first one was just a classic, good old-fashioned maze. The second one was a snake. This feels like a spiral. Like the second one was just back and forth and back and forth. This feels like a spiral. I don't like that I'm getting caught on like these fucking angles that don't exist. Let me check something really quick. I just want to make sure I'm not gonna miss the cube. Because we're down to the last one and I honestly don't care at this point. I want to make sure it's really obvious. Yeah, it's really obvious. Good. That's all I want to make sure is that it's not gonna be like, hey, you got all 20, was it? 9 plus 9 is 18 plus 8 is 27. You got 26 cubes and you fucked it up on the last one. What a moron. Am I going backwards? I'm going backwards like a freaking idiot. Sorry, let's go the other way. I think? Yeah, I'm going backwards. Paragon X9. I can listen to that after this. Nice. Yeah, I really like this tune. I could listen to this for a long time. It just gets you moving. I feel my body moving. Oh, what are we fighting? Let's get a hint. What is that? Kadget, the Shadow Beast.
Nice. They're fighting the Shadow Beast. I wonder if the whole place is going to be torn away again. Oh, this is not Kadget. This was the Frost Dragon from when we got the Tiger's Eye in Morganite Valley. Never mind. You are Crystal, so let's hack. Crystal is weak to technical. Don't do it. Oh, fine. Hey, Phoenix, what's happening? Let's do some bombs. We're just gonna do all of our damage with bombs. It's really making me kind of wish I'd taken the top attack, because the top attack is a one and done and hits like a truck, and it only does like 5 less damage, and instead I chose to do the fucking attack that requires 8 separate inputs to do max damage. So yeah, sorry for just one-tricking all these fights. I'm only by myself, and I've made my character a support character. So I do hacking, I do mana generation, and I do healing, which means when I'm by myself, I've got like one fucking move. Let's do a little heal real quick. I don't know if I can do a good raccoon impression. I don't know if I would want to do a good raccoon impression. I might leave that for Zeno and for Zeno and Devin, if you'll forgive me. I fucking love raccoon though. Don't get it twisted. I love me some raccoon. Yeah, that fucking hurts. Oh, hell yeah. I can do that. That I can definitely do. Or I'll break it. I will do my bomb throwing on the next one. I promise. All right, cool, nice. And I guess we just go behind him? Ugh, thank you. I don't know if it's because I did that big challenge in the mountain and got the best gear in the game. That fucking mountain adventure gave me so much. Like, my stats compared to the rest of the team are obscene, thanks to mostly that stuff. So I don't know if that's what's making this so easy, because they're like, go into the void. It'll be very challenging, more powerful than anything you've faced before. And I'm kinda just wrecking house in here. Oh shit, am I? All right, my health is fine, my mana's not fine. I'll be all right. Oh, this is proper Kadget. Okay, this is Kadget. Without the floor being broken, looks kind of weird. That's all right. Oh God, there's more. All right, we'll do some bombs. Have some bombs. Oh wow, 10 per hit is massive. Oh God, all right, let's heal. We don't like this. Let's do total relaxation. Let's do another total relaxation to try and out fucking heal the damage coming in. right, we're slowly out healing the damage. Fuck you. All right. Let's see, I think Bomb Rush, he's at 80. So I think this will actually end the fight. Oh, I totally know what you mean. I fucking love this game. This is a very cozy, relaxing game for me. The story's great, the writing's great, the characters are charming. That's what gets me, the characters are so charming. Top is good damage, but the bomb does have spread, you're right. I think the cube is here. Cube, 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 cube. Is that a cube? That's a cube. Reaching Zen! Yo, that's the 4th one. And my final cube, look at it, complete in the bottom right. I think that's it. Wow, all right, well that was the void. And that's the final reaching Zen. So what's the reward gonna be from this fight? So as far as my dream team, I've got Nylok, I've got Gamesoft, and I've got Tiger Lily, because they give me like all the defense in the world. So I'm gonna give the last reaching Zen to Tiger Lily. And for her other thing, do I have one spare? I do have a spare Magic Minus. So does that mean I now have Magic Minus in reaching Zen? Nylok has Magic Minus in reaching Zen. Gamesoft has Magic Minus in reaching Zen. And Tiger Lily has Magic Minus in reaching Zen. So we have all the mana reduction and all of the resistances. Fucking dream team. Thank you for playing. The Y was backwards, but that was still such a nice dev message. Wait, did I miss something? Did it say something during the final combat screen that I didn't notice? Wait, do I need to go visit my own VOD? What the fuck just happened? I think I assumed it was just giving me Netty. Yeah, no, I didn't. Where was that on the... What did I do? That's my stream, stop it. Hold on. The end of the walkway was a message. I didn't even see it. That is a very like old school game thing to do. Hang on, wait a minute. I'm gonna load into my own damn VOD right now while we're playing, because I'm apparently fucking oblivious. Let's just quickly arrow through. How did you all see that? Thank you. With a little backwards Y. Thank you for playing. I didn't even notice that. Y'all are brilliant. Thank you for playing. That's so sweet. And I am just dense. Thank you for calling that out. That's super cool. All right, I think that's everything except the secret boss.
To be taken to the balance center?
Yes, please.
So I think what I'm gonna do is we'll make this the last fight of the day, is we'll do the bonus boss. And then I'll save and we'll log out and hopefully it will let me save again. And we'll call it there. As we go, I said we were going through the Omega 4 relay. I guess this is the Omega 4 relay, because after I log out here, I think we're on a rail to the end of the game. But maybe I'm still wrong. So I've already gotten 2 sort of like super unique items. I got, and I don't know what they're for. I don't know if you put them together and turn them into something, but I've got the Caddy Coin and the Luck Pick. Lucky Guitar is a pick of a true rock star, both valuable and powerful. Caddy Coin exemplifies your friendship, level of loyalty. We have the Strongest Potion, which I don't even remember when we got that. Protects 1 party member from damage for 3 turns. That seems really valuable. Like, I kind of wonder if that would work against Zeto. Like, is there a chance that if I know when he's about to do that blast, if I use Strongest Potion, I can survive it and then pick up the rest of my team one by one? I don't know. I don't know. I also don't remember how many turns it takes for his fucking laser to go off. So like knowing when to activate it, I want to say it's at turn 5. So if I activate it at like 3 turns in, like, is that going to be the key to beating him? Or is that just like a random helpful item?
Welcome to... I can give you this much for it.
Apparently I can also sell the Caddy Coin and Lucky Picks for 2,000 each, but that does not seem like the play. They've got to have a purpose. No RPG worth its salt would have mysterious items that don't seem to do anything that you can sell for a lot of money that don't have like some other secret purpose. All right, let's go to Sector G and see what this bonus fight is about. I think we have all of them. What's it gonna be? Wait a minute. I know who this is.
Who are you?
Do not be afraid, Terranian.
This was the guy. Okay, this is like I'm not gonna go far into this. I think this is modeled after, at the end of the original Tome animation, and you'll all see it at some point, so I don't want to ruin it too much. There's a character that shows up, and I forget if they're either a dev or they're like a government agent, but this is their model, and I think that's who this is supposed to be.
My title is Giga and I sense you are in possession of the many fragments of my control cube.
I'm sorry, it's Giga Yo, they call me Giga I don't think so. Yeah, I gathered it myself.
Yes, I gathered them all myself.
This is good news. A short while ago, I came to this land in secrecy, observing its many life forms in order to gather some very important information. Though I attempted to stay hidden, a strange individual attacked me and shattered my control cube into many pieces, thereby stranding me to the terrain.
A strange individual?
While I have put forth the effort into locating the control cube's fragments, I have also, admittedly, been apprehensive about exploring the terrain out of concern for my own safety.
So I think in the animated series, this person's like a government agent or something, but this person, like, why would you have concerns about your own safety? This almost feels like an homage to Softy as well, like the actual Softy from the animated series, which I don't want to spoil because we're going to watch the end of it, but like, this doesn't strike me as a human player. So it's either something coded into the game that's like a story beat, or we're like chatting with an AI or something right now. What the fuck is Giga?
In my observations, I had noticed that the inhabitants of this land are very much consumed by violence. This, at first, seemed very peculiar.
I'm mostly getting like very Android 16. Like, I do not understand these humans, but I have come to appreciate the beauty of this world.
Though, in wanting to achieve an understanding of the Terranian's way of life, I observed further, and eventually came to realize that it is not always for the sake of destructive impulses. Often, these acts of violence are in the spirit of competition, or even to protect others from what appears to be threatening life forms. This shifted my perspective of the inhabitants' disposition. All of this aside, whether or not you are aware of their relevance to my plight, the fact remains that you now hold my only possible method of returning home.
Is that a threat, Giga?
May I please have the fragments of my control cube?
What's in it for me, buddy?
What's in it for me?
I have very few worldly possessions, so it is likely I would not have anything of the amount of value necessary for an exchange. However, as stated earlier, I've noticed that combat holds the most amount of significance to the culture of Terranians, in which case, would you perhaps find it suitable to exchange a duel with me?
Oh, hell yeah.
From the world in which I hail from, I am considered a decent warrior, and would provide an ample challenge to you. In fact, I would be willing to do battle with you as many times as you wish, until you are satisfied.
Okay.
If perhaps you feel that the challenge would be too overwhelming to accept all alone, I would also be completely content with calling in any allies you desire to aid you in combat.
See, now I want to try it solo. If you're gonna drop a line like that, now I want to try it solo.
When you are prepared, speak with me, and I shall begin the battle.
All right, now that we've had that exchange, let me save, so we don't have to go through all the dialogue again. And now I'm gonna go back, and we are gonna try it solo. I mean, I guess. I don't know how hard it's gonna be, especially with all my gear now. Like, is it gonna be a letdown because I have all the best gear, or is it gonna be fucking insane? Also, the idea that I can do it either solo or with friends.
Engage in combat with me.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Very well. If you would like to summon any of your allies, please call upon them now.
I'm gonna try it solo, and we'll see how fucking horrible this is. Oh, can I not? I have to do it with friends? Okay, fine. We'll do the dream team. He made it sound like
not hold back.
You could do it solo, but the game won't let you do it solo. New music, new music.
Giga Cannon! Giga Spell!
Wait, why do you get multiple turns? What are you? Neutral and immune to everything with a shitload of stuff. All right, let's do Heart Pillar first. All right, let's do blue screen. We'll get the defenses up. And we can't do Zen Barrier just yet, so let's get some mana back. 500.
Giga Spell! Giga Cannon!
Motherfucker gets 2 attacks every turn. Oh my god, this music is great. I'm putting headphones on for this. This is such a great theme. All right, let's do magic attack, reprogram. Let's do, I guess we're just gonna do mana for now. Hey, Zigko, welcome. We'll do Zen Barrier.
Giga Cannon!
All right, that is a slow attack. Okay, that's very rude. That's hurting a lot. It sounds like it actually sounds like an homage to the rest of the, it sounds like a medley of like multiple battle themes from the game.
Giga Slash! Giga Cannon!
We can buy more mana, so I'm gonna use this turn, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna use this turn to bring up my mana. And we're gonna do blue screen. We're gonna re-up blue screen. And we'll do a lunchbox to heal everybody.
Giga Cannon! Giga Cannon!
Why does he focus Nylok so much? You know what? Let's just re-it up. Let's re-up it again, just because why not? Yeah, this probably is the end of the stream. You wanna try someone else? Why Nylok? You're being such a bully to Nylok. I'll re-it up again. Re-up it. Why do I keep saying re-it up? Defensive dream team, let's go.
Giga Slash!
Ow. So that can't be blocked. Ow, God, that can't be blocked and it hurts like hell. I've got to hit an ad. I'm gonna hit the button. I'm so sorry, I'm completely out of snoozes. We're gonna be here when you get back though, I promise. Bum, bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Nylok has not gotten a turn for some reason. Has Nylok? Oh no, I've been using Nylok for the blue screen. That's why Nylok hasn't done anything. Yes, his damage is insane. And I noticed when I did the Zen barrier, it got sucked up by his attack and we still took the same fucking damage, so. God, Tiger Lily's fast.
Giga Slash!
Please don't do it again. This is gonna be her, she's down. Okay, no, thank God it hit me instead. I can take some damage, so I think... Fuck. I think I'm gonna vaccinate Tiger Lily. And you are gonna use... Full meal is the full health of the entire party. And we don't have enough for a group attack. Let's... Shit. We'll use Azure Fruit on Nylok. And we'll get some mana with Nylok.
Giga Slash!
God, that hurts.
Giga Slash!
Please don't. Holy hell! Alright. How do we want to do this? Let's get mana with you two. We'll get mana from you. I'll do blue screen to top it off. You are gonna use a full meal.
Giga Recovery!
How dare you? Wait, what? What is your health at now? It's full. You've got to be shitting me. Okay. How the fuck? How the fuck? Fiery flower? What do I do for this? Tap the magic button. We have to do more damage. Somehow.
Giga Cannon! Giga Spell!
Yeah, it feels like it. All right, we're gonna do Bomb Rush. We're gonna go way harder on the mana items. The bombs only hit for 1. Sorry, I regret doing this. Because he put up a guard, right? Maybe it's scripted? 1 damage is ridiculous. It could be, I mean, it could be a second phase, for all I know. Who the hell knows, right? Same attacks, though. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did he just switch his stats? No, he didn't. Weird, okay. The bomb's not worth fucking shit, so I guess I'll just keep punching. Oh, now I'm hitting for normal again. Weird. What does this do? Oh my god! Oh my god! Gamesoft's Destructo Disc works on him! Oh no! That shit doesn't work on anything! Alright, this motherfucker is screwed.
Giga Spell!
Alright, mana. That was not enough mana. Let's do another Destructo Disc. Yo! Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Let's use Azure Fruit on Nylok. And Nylok, can I do blue screen? Alright, I'm gonna use mana so I don't have to worry about it. So Giga Guard might fuck with this, but I know.
Giga Spell! Giga Spell!
Oh, you motherfuckers. Alright, can we do bombs now and actually do something worth a damn? Nope, we're still down to 1, because of course we are. Every time I use bombs, he's got his fucking guard up, and I can't see when it drops off because there's no visual for it. Yo, who the fuck knew Gamesoft would be the fucking secret weapon? Get fucked, dude. All right, we'll put up a blue screen again. Yeah, just not as often as I'd like.
Giga Cannon!
Why do you always go for Nylok? What is wrong with you? Hey, Kid Anime, what's happening? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do we have anything else we want to do? Not really. I'll put up a Zen barrier, why the hell not? I know it like hasn't mattered, but whatever. right?
Giga Cannon! Giga Slash!
Alright, that's just rude. Alright, Softy, you're up! Yo, this is nuts. This is so nuts. Alright, I'm gonna do a lunchbox.
Giga Cannon! Giga Spell!
Alright, Kid Anime, you're spamming me a little bit. I appreciate the notifications though. Just a little too much. Make sure you go wish them all a happy birthday though. Definitely send them a message on Twitter. 19! Yo, you are going down like this fucking round. Maybe not this round. Maybe this round. Fuck, let's do White Wind. Let's go! Hey, Vajoinka. Yo, Gamesoft coming in clutch against this guy. Incredible.
You have triumphed in battle over me. I commend you.
Giga. If you're just showing up, that's how he introduced himself. He called himself Giga.
As stated earlier, I am considered only a decent warrior from where I call home. Clearly, I still have much to learn. If I ever wish to reach the level of prowess those who rank above me have achieved.
God, I wonder if there's a relationship between that character in the animated series and Gamesoft. I wonder if that was intentional, making Gamesoft extra powerful against this character, like as a throwback. They don't face off, like they don't fight in the animated series, just like story-wise there's a connection. I wonder.
Nonetheless, I hope you enjoyed our duel. I also hope this shall suffice in showing my appreciation for your collection of my control cube's fragments. Oh, it appears the cloth I used to conceal myself has been tattered from the outcome of the battle. That is quite all right. If anything, it is a firm reminder that I should return sometime in the future.
Okay.
Perhaps in the company of my fellow subtractives. I would certainly feel more secure if I were not to visit this land alone. Now that I know such powerful life forms dwell here, whenever that time comes, I do hope our paths cross again.
My fellow subtractives. What the hell is a subtractive? Can I get the cloak as a reward? Like Zelda style, like some tattered piece of the boss falls off and becomes an item for later?
Though, in the possibility that we do not meet again, I do have one possession that I could part with. I doubt it would be considered anything of great value, but at the very least, I hope you will accept it as a keepsake of our enjoyable clash.
What is this?
It appears to be a mechanical device that captures moments of reality and transforms them into physicalized images. I tested it only once, and it expelled this.
A photo? A camera? That's what you have? Yo! Screenshot! That is a screenshot of the original fucking Net Kings. Like, as people. I'm opening up Paint 3D, I'm slapping that shit in Paint 3D. And we're cropping that for later. Hold, please. Yo, that is super cool. And I immediately have questions too. If anyone doesn't already have the same question I do, bear with me for a second while I crop this image and then we can ask it together. I probably have this in the game file somewhere, and I could probably just find it, but I'll prefer to do it this way. We'll call this Tome Net Kings photo. And we'll save and store that for later. That is so fucking cool. So we've got the original forms of Chief Batopio before he became like a big mushroom man from consuming the wildlife. We've got President Exec before he like it looked like he was underway, but before he completely turned into like a mechanized being. We've got Kinder Spirit before she became a spirit by putting her hurling her body into the volcano to achieve immortality as a spirit. And Queen Ruler Ruby before she consumed the crystals of Morganite Valley to become, you know, the crystallized goddess that she became. And this has to be Webmaster. Webmaster. Who is that, though? Webmaster is like considered like the ultimate ruler of the world, like it's the god figure of Tome. Who is that? Who is the child? Is the child the girl from the prison? And is that why she's in, I mean, like, I don't know why she would be specifically in Queen Ruler Ruby's safety. No, that's not it. We are not done yet. This has been a bonus boss, actually. But yeah, that makes me wonder. I bet that's the child. That has to be the prisoner from the prison. But what does it mean? And are we gonna see her again? And will it matter? And if we run into her again, is the fact that we went through all of those story beats with her and earning her trust and friendship, is that gonna change an outcome later? Where like if she showed up and had never met us, like it would be totally different? Is it gonna be different because she knows us and thinks we're a friend? I have so many questions. That's so fucking cool.
If this is any use to you, then perhaps it is worth more than I presume.
I got the ancient shutter.
I suppose I should depart now. I landed my transport here upon arrival, then used my control cube to move it to a hidden location. Once the control cube was shattered, I was no longer able to summon it without risking being seen. Now that it is back in my possession, I've called it to this spot. It should arrive at any moment.
Okay. Ugh! Oh god, he flies a giant cube! Get out of the way!
Thank you. Friendly, yet powerful Terranian. This experience
He's a Borg.
shall not be forgotten. I hope you're very proud of yourself.
He is an alien. You were fucking right. What is a great shutter for? Is that it? That was it. And we now have the Great Shutter, which is an item down there, but what the fuck does it do? Is it in my items as well or no? It's not. It's just now down there for some reason, and I don't know what to do or how to use it. I'm so I have no idea. What does it mean? What does the camera do? And I think that's it. I don't know what the hell to do next. Like, I'm worried to end because I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to do. I don't think there's anything. I know a screenshot button, right? I don't, excuse me. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Other than maybe stock up on some last minute stuff before I finish. Like I'll get a mana shine.
Here you go, friend.
25 seems like a good amount. Full meal. 25 seems like a great amount. Sacred water, I might get 3 to put myself at 10.
Here you go, friend.
I don't know what else I need. Honestly, I feel like I have everything I need. I guess maybe some weaker heals like lunchboxes, and that will make me broke. Completely broke. But maybe I don't need them.
See you around.
That's a question, actually. Do I need anything? A warm body. A warm body? Is that weird? You know, we just found it on the beach. Do you want to buy it? Maybe that will get us a photo with the dandelions. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Anything else from Mr. You?
Great. Ah, you wish
Nope.
to purchase this. I'll be seeing you again.
Bum, 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 bum. Da-dun-dun-dun. I'm being a little bit paranoid, so I'm gonna go back to the place. I'm going back to the hole in the wall. Just because I want to be absolutely sure there's nothing else to say. I think they're probably just gonna throw me out again. God, I hope I didn't fuck up in the 11th hour. I really, really hope I didn't. I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I feel like I was gonna get thrown out no matter what as a way of the game telling me like, you're done with this plot line. There's still just part of me that's worried that like I wouldn't have been caught if I'd picked a different option. I'm very worried.
Did you?
Okay. Well, I think that is it. We've got all the items. We've got the best gear. We've traded out our cube for a fucking camera. We have the 4 reaching Zens, which makes me think that that's all we're gonna get. I'm gonna go ahead and log out. Exit, log out, exit, log out, exit, log out, exit, log out. Which one? Log out. And I'm hoping it gives me a save. It doesn't. But that's where, blah, blah, blah. But that's where I'm gonna end it today. At the end of the final day of peace before the, what is it called? The conclave of the Crusaders. What is it called? The conclave of courage. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you had fun and enjoyed yourself. I love when we get to do tome streams, and I love that you show up and enjoy this story with me. Thank you so much for joining me today. So, news, I've got news. News is that it's gonna be a little busy this weekend. If I can get my script done between today and tomorrow, I will stream on Sunday night. But there is a chance that this may be it, my loves, between today and Monday, because I have a workshop all weekend that's eating up time I would normally stream, and I'm gonna be writing in the evening. So, if you're here for the first time and you had fun, I see mostly familiar faces in there, but if you aren't, feel free to hop into my Discord or follow me on Twitter. I'll give you updates on Discord if anything changes, but otherwise, if I don't see you until Monday night, Monday I'm probably going to be doing some gaming with Jelly, and I hope to see you there. I really, really appreciate you spending this time with me. And we're gonna have so much fun next time too! Who do we want to raid? Let's raid. What is Rye McKean doing? Rye is a friend of mine and is a fellow voice actor, and I don't know what he's talking about. It looks like he's doing a little bit of a talk back about what's been going on in his life, so maybe that's not super exciting to hop into, especially if you don't know him. We've got Sheffy in Life is Strange 2, and we've got Miss Doc in Apex. Who do we want to raid? You know what? He deserves a little bit of love. I'll tell you what, we're gonna have a plan A and a plan B, all right? If you find yourself wanting to watch some Apex, I highly encourage you to go give a follow too. And then go spend some time with Miss Doc and show her my love. I love her to death. She's fucking amazing. But I'm gonna say hi to Rye. If it's awkward when we get there because he's talking about something serious, I apologize. But show him some support and some love anyway. He's an awesome voice actor. He's done a bunch of amazing roles, and you should all know who he is if you don't. So let's raid Ryan McKean. Give him a big ol' wet kiss for me. I kid. Show him some love. And if just chatting's not your speed, go and give some love to Miss Doc and spread the love around. But thank you so much again. I love you all. I will see you soon. Have a wonderful night. Thank you.